Hello? Wait, no, I think I'm connected now. What the heck? Well, Rumble's continuing the stream. I guess, I'm not sure what YouTube's doing. Is it starting over? Hey, Maria, I wasn't asking you. Oh. I think I gotta start this whole thing over. I think I gotta start this whole thing from the start. I think I gotta hide the other one and just do the whole thing again. I don't think I'll be satisfied with anything less. So...
Attic Stanglia super chatted $10. Hi, I am Nicholas. At Austin Italio 6682 super chatted $5. Your tab weeks? I'll be there in 14 hours.
tipped $4.20.
Yeah, I'm so seasoned when I'm cheesing. Me and all my geniuses with the treason. What kind of horns these niggas got? Tim Pool size Yamaka on the top. Benjamin Netanyahu, stop. You are not the chosen people, you're an op. To everybody on this rock, think it's time to shut them down. Open up shop. Shout out to DMX. Telekinetic weaponry, not a formidable enemy. Every time I step on scene, it's a core memory. That's what Mark said to me. We were on the park bench, fighting dark energy. Mark's man with the pistol P. Every time I talk, them sharks started circling. Light of the ball falls out, the lights are bar, and we cut a pass at course for the corner store.
Christ is risen!
3:45, sunrise will be a blessing. Maybe make their eyes lessen in the luminescence. Testing me, I could tell, but we been there. Ghosts of the past disappear into thin air. So we waiting on that moment. 2 hours to sunrise, hope the store's open. The fluorescents don't bless us like the sun. It's the closest thing we got till this dark night is done.
Christ is risen! Christ is risen!
What they said could mean anything, so I don't listen to them. They think they might win. Haha, unbeknownst to them, we be closing in. What they done tells me everything. I done looked into our history. All they do is lie. But
Christ is risen! Sometimes you gotta do it twice. You know, sometimes you gotta run it back. Sometimes you gotta run it back. Sometimes you gotta let a nigga know. Sometimes you gotta put on a suit and tie.
We're still trying to live. We're still trying to live. Despite all of this, we're still trying to live.
We're back. Christ is risen and we're back. They thought. They thought. They thought. They thought. Nuh-uh. Nuh-uh.
Cause we know what we are. Every single person is a miracle.
No matter what they do, they can't take the image of God from you. I'm doing this whole thing. I'm running the whole thing back. I already profited the other one.
Just do it.
And now I'm doing it with an air of arrogance. You know what I mean? Because you thought. Oh, gosh. You thought. They really thought. It's funny that they thought. They thought. But we knew. You know what I'm saying? They thought. We knew. Oof. No. We're skipping that, even though that does vibe. All right, what's up, y'all? Grateful to see everybody here. Grateful. Christ is risen. Let's just... I just got here. I don't know what you're talking about. You said there was something else? I did it already? I don't remember. I live in the moment. Did you guys see the video I made? Did you guys see the little video I made? I made a little vid. I'll show you it. I think I did a good job. Who can tell, you know? These days, with this economy, who can even say for sure? Here it is. All right, it's like this. Here's you, and here's your past, and it's full of things that depress you. And here's your future, and it's full of things that worry you. And here's the people you compare yourself to, whether you think they're better than you or worse than you. And any of these four directions you give your attention to will only bring you misery because they're not actually you. So have faith and stop burdening yourself with illusions. I think I said it pretty well. Do you understand what I mean by when I say that's not actually you? You're over here. You're not up there, down there, over there, over there. You're right here. So why you keep giving all your attention to these things? They only bring you misery. And none of them are real. The future isn't real. Whether obviously, you know, things tend to happen afterwards, but I never was in the future. I'm only in right now. I've never been in the future for even a second. And I may dwell in the past, but it's an illusion. It's nowhere to be found, the past. The people you compare yourself to, in whatever capacity, oh, more successful, oh, more Chad, you know, he mogged me, you know what I mean? Or you think, oh, this person's worse than me. Ha. You ain't doing yourself any favors with any of that. With any of that. The thing to try and do is keep yourself centered on the reality that you actually live in, the reality that you actually exist in, which is exactly this right now. That's my point. Toilet video? Should I try toilet video? I'm gonna do toilet video one more time, but I'm gonna do it big time. I'm no more half step in the toilet video. You know, that was a mistake. Won't make that mistake again. Let's full screen the toilet vid. Takes everything I got, doing lunges, doing squats, so I can stream and show the team that I've got what it takes. I'm gonna do the biggest moves. I'm gonna show you what to do. And every time you look behind, it's up. I'm almost positive this isn't it. I'm a man in a very crazy land, and I'm doing my best. I'm a streamer. Don't look at me unless you want to see yourself really laughing. Streamer. If you think that I cannot do this, then you are a moron. Streamer. I'm going to show you what I've got right now. Here we go. It's time. How did I do this on the toilet? I'm coming to your television, yo, and everything is in the city. But then I'm gonna get the dipping. I'm the call about big company. Hey, let me get with it. Tony. Yes, Tony. Tony. Kick the ballistic. Tony. 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 Man, what you talking about? I don't remember any of this. Yes, Tony. Tony. Now we ain't playing. Tony. 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 Man, what you talking about? Yeah, that's right. You know, I remember it was a wild night, but I don't remember doing any of this on the toilet. Yeah, we got that in us. You know where I come from? It ain't no game. We out here doing everything. They trying to tell me what they freaking know about a thing, and I got already a bunch more knowledge. So don't come around here tripping, or you gonna leave wishing you didn't. Next hello listener, out. Peace. And I'm gone. You see the pee pad right there for the dogs? There's like a pee pad for my puppy over there. My living situation is unnecessary as hell. As Helio Steiner. I changed my name to Helio Steiner. This is not the video. I'm almost positive this isn't the toilet video. Oh, cool. Pause on the butt crack moment. There we go. That's not the body of a healthy individual. That's not the body of someone who's... That's not the body of someone who has a full body mirror. I'll say that. This guy has a bathroom mirror. You can tell when someone only has a bathroom mirror. All right. Well, this is too personal. Okay, calm down. I was trying to show you something way less personal than that. I wanted to show you the bathroom video. Yeah, I'm just recording this. I don't know if I'm going to show anybody this, but this, I just got home from Pascha.
You know what I mean? So that was pretty sick. Probably best night of my entire life, if I'm being totally honest. Yeah, I think this will keep me going for a whole year. The joy, the grace, the love, the beauty. That was a rough Lent. That was a good Pascha. I'm very happy right now. I'm also on a toilet.
I don't know.
And I'm peeing.
Okay, I just want to reiterate. I know I said this before, but I was peeing not because I sit down to pee, but because sometimes you go to the toilet just to see what happens. Sometimes you don't know. You just know, I got to get in there. Sometimes you just, as a 42-year-old man, sometimes you're just like, I got to get in there. We'll see what happens. I just know I got to get in there immediately. So that's what that is. It wasn't like I sit down to pee. I mean, sometimes I inadvertently pee while sitting down, but it's never my intention. My intention is, let's see what happens. I don't know. It's whatever.
That's not important. I'm wearing white because it's Pascha. I have a white shirt that I wear on Pascha.
I do.
I don't think this will be interesting, but
It's right here.
I'm happy. I just want to wish everybody a happy Pascha and say Christ is risen.
Indeed, he is risen.
Oh, man.
I just want to show you how happy I was. I mean, I'm still happy, but I have been just vegging out for 2 days. I've been treating myself. Yeah, it's kind of like that, Doctor. It's kind of like that. Sometimes I go sit down. Sometimes I just go to the bathroom and I sit down on the toilet and say, come what may. With arms wide open. No, wait, what's the phrase?
God bless you guys. And
yeah, so I've been eating a lot. I was gonna name this episode Cheeseburgers and just eat cheeseburgers on stream. And I'm not saying that won't happen tomorrow. But Maria hasn't made a bunch. I ordered a bunch from a gross place. This is not supposed to be my grossest episode. This is not supposed to be butt cracks and sitting down to pee. I don't. Here, let's just get through this. I think my point is I just wanted you to see how joyful I was. I think I said this video makes me happy.
glory to God.
This guy's too close.
I love my church, and I love my priests, and I love the people in my church. They're such wonderful people, and I love my Matushka.
There's a hole in the wall right there.
And I love every single person in my church, and I'm so grateful. And, every time I think of leaving Alaska, it's like, yeah, I can't leave this place, though. This church this is my family, In some way, this is my family now. And, they're not like, I'm not like super close with people. That's just how I am. I keep my distance, but even though I keep my distance, I genuinely love everybody there, and I'm just so happy to have such a wonderful thing in my life. Honestly, it's a dark world, but I have this, I have this incredible treasure. And it just keeps me going. And I'm so grateful. I have this wonderful church with a wonderful priest, full of wonderful people. And it's the true church. And you can feel it. You can feel the grace pouring from the walls. No, I just wanted to say that, I guess. I love you. Who's this to? I don't know, but I love you. I'm vibing. Yeah, I had a couple drinks. Afterward, you know, it's Pascha, man. It's Pascha with a bunch of Russians, man. We party. Huge service, 4-hour service, and then it's party time. I don't know what to tell you.
It really was party time. It really was. Sorry, I felt like I should do commentary on this video because it's taking too long and I'm afraid I'm boring you.
Deal with it.
But I didn't have any.
Deal with it. It was party time after that. People bringing all sorts of exotic Eastern European drinks, and somebody was making Manhattans. Oh, man. It was crazy. Just eating meat and drinking wine and mead. But it was nice. It was wholesome. You know, it wasn't like you're out at the club being a dummy. It was a feast, a true celebration in a timeless sense. Christ is risen from the dead, trampling down death by death, and upon those in the tombs bestowing life.
I just thought I should share that. Me personally, I thought I should share that with you. Is that weird? Was that weird? I don't know. But I was just, I just got home, and I was just like, I don't know. We had a crazy night, you know? We had a crazy night. I wasn't in a funny mood then. I was just, like, overjoyed. Which makes you think. You're like, I wonder if, like, funny comes from misery. Nah, I'm sure I'm alright. But I do have a big show for you if I can pull it off. I got a big show if I can pull it off. But I kind of just want to hang out. I felt like that video was too long, and now I'm feeling, like, guilty. Was that video too long? Did I just bore everybody? Did everybody leave? Maria, did everyone leave? Did people leave during that video because it was boring? Oh. Okay. Maybe, giving all of you sounds will give me equilibrium. All right. Reverse Massage with the $4.99 said, I showed my mom's the streamer video. She loved it. Thank you, Reverse Massage. That was for you. Turbo Diesel said, it's honestly crazy how back we are. Christ is risen. Christos Christos Prisikeli. Christos Vaskresi. Baisios Vaskresi. Christos Prisikeli. Where are you from? Hold on. I know where you're from. Hold on. I got it. You're from, not Romania. Serbia? Not Serbia. Hold on. You got Luga, Latvia? Where the hell are you from? Lithuania. All right, hold on. I don't got Lithuanian. What the heck is... I don't got that. I don't got that one. Wait, hold on. Christos Prisikeli. I don't got that one, dog. Here's your sound. Unhit Bone with the 4.2. Thank you, broski. This is for you. Jason Shaw said he is risen. AWN on God on my mama. For real, no cap. I don't know. I disavow that. Prepare for the only battle that Isaiah Big Boss says, prepare for the only battle that matters. The Trulies versus the Indeeds. But one thing remains the same. He is risen. I'm not into this Truly versus Indeed battle that you guys have created. I think it's really whack and it's ruining everything. And I don't know what you guys want. I don't know what you're hoping to accomplish out of this. I know Maria was like, I hate this. And Turbo Diesel said, rage bait successful. Which is like so crazy to me because what a low tier accomplishment. I made you mad? Whack, dude. Whack as hell. Turbo Diesel said, Christos Prisikeli. I don't. Jessica Bowman said, Christ is risen. Indeed, he is risen. Or also, truly he is risen because they're both fine. Austin DeTulio, those were just members things. Austin DeTulio said, your tub leaks, I'll be there in 14 hours. Here's your sound, Austin. Exanglia said, hi, I am Nicholas. Here's your sound, Nicholas. Exanglia said, hi, I am Exanglia. Here's your sound, Nicholas. Josiah Elrond said, God bless you, Tony. God bless you too, Josiah. Here's your sound, bud. Turbo Diesel said, Christ is risen. I hope you had your breakfast whiskey shot. Indeed, he is risen. I am not much of a drinker. Here's your sound. Jeez. Unhit Bone with the 4.2. Thank you, broski. Here's your sound. That whack. Here. Those were both bad. Here. All right, 3 bad sounds. I don't know if that equals 1 good sound. Micro Phoenix said, Tony W. Micro Phoenix W. Here's your sound. I gotta shave. And that's it. That's it. All right, what are you guys doing? When I was a kid, the people around me said indeed. When I was an adult, the people around me said truly. Truly indeed. I hate fun, Maria and Tony. No. Yeah, I do hate fun. Yeah, I do hate it. Who said that you guys could have fun in my Discord? Who invited you to have fun on my property? Should I shave and come back? This beard is getting Grover Cleveland. Right? Grover Cleveland?
At Josiah Lyron super chatted $5. Let's all hit that goal.
No. Who am I thinking? Ulysses S. Grant? No. Bro, I'm missing out on the... I'll do a show tomorrow. I'll do a show called Burgers tomorrow. It'll be a members-only show. And you'll get the Discord link if you're a member. And you are. So you can get it. I just got to the gym, about to get jacked. What? That's not even real. I ain't never seen that type of letters. That's crazy looking. All right. I swear I have a show today. I don't feel it. I don't feel it. I have so many things I want to do today. But right now I'm like, I want to hear this song I've been working on. Can I just show you guys a weird song I've been working on? It's called Bad Medicine. It's not by Bon Jovi. Can I do that? Let me just get there. Let me just get there, guys. I'll get there. Let's take our time. It's my first show back, you know? I took most of Holy Week off. Here's a song. Oh wait, we got some stuff. Let's all hit that goal.
Lyron super chatted $5. More for goal.
Thank you, Josiah. Here's your sound. And here's your other sound. You already got that one. All right, here's the song. So that's my song there. It's called Bad Medicine. I'm getting there. I got a show. I got some notes. Should I start with notes? Maybe I'll leave. What's going on? What's going on around here, though? On some levels. What is this? Most recent short on your channel? All right, let's see that real quick. I like my thumbnail. Rename it to Good Medicine because the song is good. That's very... okay. All right, I'm clicking on you. I'm going to your channel. I'm checking out your shorts. And here it is. Indeed, he is risen. I see you. Maria, do you have my Google Drive on your phone? Upload the pre-communion prayer to it. Wait, I might have already... Yeah, to show. Okay? Wait, hold on. I want to show y'all something since we're doing this. Since we're out here doing this... Let me show y'all something real quick. Did you think that they would get... Never mind. Oh, also, I have to sample that. Jess, I got to sample that. The bells did two different tones that were really beautiful if I play them together. Hold on. Don't look. Don't look at any of this. Don't look at any of this. Keep your eyes to yourself. Where is it? Did you think that they would give bad medicine? Where is it? Oh, there it is. Okay. There we go. Because we went kind of ham. All right, hold on one second. Let me sample this. So yeah, that song's called Bad Medicine. It's super catchy. All right. And let me just sample what you did over there. Let me just, I just want to hear this loop for a minute while I'm getting ready to show you something. That's crazy. That's crazy. Okay, here's my thing real quick. I'll show you this. Give me 1 second. I wasn't going to show this, but I'm gonna. So instead of pre-communion prayers at my church, and don't dox me. And if you dox me, I'll outfox you. Because I'm wily. Like the proverbial fox. Instead of pre-communion prayers, my priest told one of the readers, if you can get everybody to do Christ is risen, then we'll do that instead of pre-communion prayers. And this is what happened. That's me right there. That's me right there, y'all. That's me up in the choir section. I mean, we were hooting and hollering, man. We were straight hooting and hollering. No, Justice was awesome too. I just wanted to show we have a very bombastic culture over there. We were hooting and hollering. We were slapping the stomping. It was cool. He was reading a homily about it not being bitter anymore, and every time he said it wasn't bitter, people would yell, "It wasn't bitter!" And oh man, it was honestly, it's the best time I ever had. It was like this joyful. It was probably the best thing ever happened to me. Just Pascha a couple days ago, probably the best thing ever happened to me. If we're being real, I wasn't gonna show that. I was gonna maybe save it for a member stream, but because I don't want to dox people in my church, you know, just because they're in a church with me doesn't mean they agree with my opinions. I'm not gonna be mean, but if you think that, what's wrong with your mind? All right, I'll start with a note. Here we go. I'm just going to respond in English because whenever someone types in a different language, I have to look up the response. Why didn't I just do that? Hades was embittered. Yeah. Embittered. Oh, was embittered. So, okay, maybe that was it. But everybody was yelling it. It was cool. It was cool. We were stomping and singing and probably, you know, it was just the best night ever. I don't know what to tell you. It was the best freaking night ever. Oh, Maria said scare the bros yesterday. That was lit. She's like, I'm just scared. I'm just out here trying to scare the bros. I forget why she said that. I think she was drinking from a straw really weird. I looked over and I was like, what are you doing? And she said, scaring the bros. Pretty lit. That's pretty lit. What's wrong with your mind might be my new favorite insult. What's wrong with your mind? Is everything all right with you? I start working on this other song. I don't think it's going well. I have this idea for something that'll slap, but so far it doesn't. Jess Church. I think Church has 2 H's. All right. The mind of a rootless urbanite. Oh, we got that up there. All right, so I don't know if this is great. I had it was from a dream. I had this song in a dream. I woke up, I tried to make it. I don't know. Do you like my song? Why don't you sing along? There is nothing here to grab and hold on to. Hey, do you like my song? Why don't you sing along? There is nothing here to grab and hold on to. Hey, do you like my song? Why don't you sing along? There is nothing here to grab and hold on to. Hey, do you like my song? Why don't you sing along? There is nothing here to grab. I can't do a show. Maria, I can't do it. Maria, I can't do it. Maria, I can't do it. Make me a cheeseburger, please. All right. I can't do it. I can't do a show now. I can't do a show right. Okay, fine. Okay, I got another thing we could do. I got another thing. Fine. I'll do a show. I got a playlist here. It's called Show, and it's got stuff we can watch.
St. Pais.
And there was a couple things here that I want to show you guys. Oh, none of it makes sense to me right now. None of it makes sense to me. All right. Okay, I gotta take off my jacket. Just calm down. It's not that deep. You're just doing a show. It's not that deep. The people here, they like you. You know, they like you. They think you're funny, interesting, homosexual, and creative. And they'll stick around. They'll stick around even if you have a moment. All right. Okay. All right. I had such a show planned, and I'm like trying to think about it now, and I don't even know how to do it. I'm doing great. Oh, I had two weird car jokes at Pascha, and neither went well. So I'm hanging out afterwards at church, and we're sitting down, and we're eating meat. We're drinking mead. Maria and I brought mead. I've never had mead. Mead is delicious. I don't know why we ever moved on from mead. Mead is lit. I want mead right now. I wish I had some mead. Mead is freaking great. Anyway, so we were drinking mead. Let me get out of here. No. Let me go over here. No. Okay. Yeah, that works. So we're drinking mead. I don't know why this is working for me. And a young guy in my church has a BMW. I was like, he has a BMW. Nice. And I went, I have a Toyota with a cracked window. And an engine light that's been on for 6 months. And I thought, that's pretty funny. But nobody liked it. And then I had another joke about cars.
Justin D'Italio 6,682 super chatted $10. You're doing a great job. Tony, Orthodox cross emoji, Georgia emoji.
Thank you. Here's your sound.
Yes, it's not true. But
oh, that's from that Jew talking about how all his Holocaust stories were made up. This is just him saying it.
Yes, it's not true. But in my imagination, it was true. Yes.
Anyway, probably nothing. So then I did another joke about a car. I did 2 car jokes and neither of them went over well. Been thinking about them ever since. Because here's what I think. I think it came off as me being bitter that this kid had a BMW and I didn't. And so I think everyone there was like, Tony's being weird. And I'm super scared that everybody thinks I'm like mad that I'm poor, but I like it. I get to sleep in a twin bed all of my life. I get to hear the living room from the bathroom because of holes in the wall, and not a lot of people get to do that. I have neighbors that want to kill me because of my dogs. So I'm not complaining. And my point is, I'm not complaining. I was trying to make people laugh, and they probably were weirded out because they're rich. Rich people can't handle being rich. It's wasted on them. They're like, oh, he's poor. I'm good, dude. I'm famous. I'm famous and handsome and a genius. I don't need to be rich. It's cool, dude. Oh, he's not fortuitous with his finances. It's fine, buddy. I was just trying to make you giggle about my whack car, not make you feel guilty about your good car. Is the hole from a punch? The hole's from lunch. And then I said another joke about my Kia Sorento. They said, oh, Kia Sorento, more like Kia Sicrasho, because I was drunk-ish. And I said, more like Kia so long, you're going to have to get a rental. That didn't go over either. Been thinking about it since. I'm going to try some new approaches next Sunday. See if I can win them back with some better jokes that are maybe less about my financial situation. I think I can fix this. And I'm not freaking out. I want you And I'm not freaking out. I want you guys to know that I'm not like scared that everyone hates me at church because of my Toyota jokes. I think this is fixable. For sure, I think I can fix this with just a couple lighthearted jokes that don't bring to mind people's financial situations, because maybe for some, that's a bit touchy. Not for the poor. Oh, unless they're black. If you're black and you're poor, you try and pretend you're rich. If you're white and you're rich, you try and pretend you're poor, I think. And if that's what you're trying to do, don't drive a BMW so hard, dude. You kind of blowing up your own spot. I didn't do anything wrong. I just made jokes about cars. You guys were weird. Hello? Sullivan? You should have laughed better at my joke. Hey, 17-year-old kid who drives a BMW in my church? You should have thought I was more funny. It's not ruining my week or anything. I hope I'm not giving you the impression that it's ruining my week. Because I'm fine. But I'm just simply saying, you guys messed up. You guys messed up. And I think it's because I'm poor. I think you messed up because I'm poor. And I think you can't handle my poverty. And that's a you problem. That's not me, guys. It's not my problem that I'm poor. I don't see it as a problem. I see it as an opportunity to be, to make some money, maybe to make some money. Anyway, let's move on. It's not really important. My window's open? Holy crap, my freaking window. There was 4 African Americans just staring at me. We heard what you said about black people. Sorry. I'm sorry that you feel that way. I'm going to say more stuff about black people probably. Because I love them. All right. Okay, you know what? I can't justify being poor. Let's move on. You know what?
$4.99. Tony's poor. Laugh it and dang it.
Yeah, I think long story short is maybe I feel weird because I don't have money like my industrious friends. Look, don't psychoanalyze me, you son of Epstein. All right. Bring Me the Horizon. You guys ever hear these guys? Have you guys heard Bring Me the Horizon? Hello? Here's your sound, reverse massage. Hello? Have you guys heard Bring Me the Horizon? It's like in a bunch of edits about being Chad, probably. I think they've been in Chad memes. I just heard them for the first time. Well, I've heard him in memes a lot, but I heard the whole song. He's like, "Can you feel my heart? Can you feel my heart? You guys like it? Did you guys? Okay. I'm not going to tell you if I liked it. X is not Twitter. I'm not calling it Twitter anymore because as awful as Twitter was, it wasn't a portal to hell. It was awful. I hated it. All these freaking blue-haired libs running amok and ruining my day with their self-satisfied canceling and entitled racist shaming or whatever. That sucked. But at least it wasn't a freaking portal to hell. So I was like, I'm never calling Twitter X. I'm always going to call it Twitter. No, there is a line. Twitter is not X. Twitter was a bad website that sucked. X is a literal portal to hell. It's Event Horizon. Have you guys seen Event Horizon? X is Event Horizon. See, this is what I wanted to see. I want to see you guys' opinions because I bet some of you like Bring Me the Horizon. And I honestly, I could take it or leave it. I heard it. I was like, oh, I've always heard that name. And I thought to myself, whatever. I don't care about it. Probably emo. But it wasn't quite emo. It was more like, I'm overwhelmed or something. It was fine. Yeah, old Twitter, you couldn't be racist. You get kicked off anytime you had some fun. You couldn't even have fun. But I can't have fun on new Twitter because it's a portal to Sheol. It's a portal to Gehenna. Do you understand? You think you won, but all you won was a portal to Gehenna. You see what I'm saying? An argument could be made that Twitter was better because at least it wasn't a portal to Gehenna. I don't know. Anyway, point is, I'm not calling it Twitter. I'm calling it X because there's finally a demarcation line in my mind. It's not Twitter. It truly isn't. It's nothing like Twitter. It's something else entirely. It's X. .4chan was literally founded as an op. 4chan isn't just like a honeypot. It was created by the FBI, 4chan. 4chan was created by the FBI. Isn't that crazy? Oh, instead of saying geez, you know, sometimes you're like geez, and also evil people, they say they use the Lord's name in vain. I found a great alternative, Jersey Mike's. Or Jersey. You say, Jersey Mike's. Jersey Mike's. Or you just go, Jersey. New Jersey. Jersey Michael and Joseph. All right. I'm trying. Fake meat hurts my stomach. Why did I write that down? Okay. Are my thumbs normal? Okay, yeah, this has been going on. I don't know if my thumbs are normal. Is that... I was looking at my thumbs recently. I'm like, what the hell is a thumb supposed to look like? And then I I talked to a tall woman at my church and I said, do I have a normal man's thumbs? My priest was there. Her husband was there. I said, I just don't know if I have a normal man's thumbs. Like, I don't know what thumbs, like I've been thinking about my thumbs a lot lately and I don't know, is this what they're supposed to look like? Is this, like, what is like, it's, if you really start looking at your thumb, it gets weird. It gets pretty weird. You're just like, what the hell? That can't be right. Go ahead and look at your thumb. It's like, that can't be right. Are we sure about this? Maybe it's just mine. And so I've been trying to like look at other people's thumbs. It hasn't been weird. Can I see your thumb, please? I say to others. I just want to see if mine's normal. Because I feel like it's weird. Hey, and my priest is there and he's like, Tony, I think you should stop drinking. He said that to me. He said, Tony, are you driving home tonight? I'm just saying, Father, can I see your thumbs? Because I'm a little concerned that thumbs aren't actually supposed to look like this. And I'm only familiar with my own thumbs. I haven't really spent a lot of time looking at everyone's thumbs, but I'm looking at mine and this just doesn't look right. Maybe I'm deformed. And so I'd like to compare, if you could gather everyone from church, I'd like to compare and just see what, is this in fact what a thumb should look like, or do I have deviant thumbs? Is this a unusual variant? I'm still not sure because he didn't let me. I did not receive my priest's blessings to survey all the thumbs in church. And that's fine. I'll get there. You know, we'll work at it. We'll work at it. An actor named Jonathan Majors got convicted of harassing his girlfriend. The Daily Wire was working on a movie with an actor named Jonathan Majors who went through a window and got hurt, and they were like, we demand better treatment, and there was black mold. Daily Wire has a movie company now. Holy crap. Why them specifically? There's so many different right-wing media outlets. Why do you think they had all these Hollywood connections that they could do something like that? Anyway, they did that. And so a bunch of people were like, dude, these are awful conditions. These buildings are full of black mold. We're getting sick. And we demand better treatment as employees of the Daily Wire. And they said, we don't negotiate with communists. And somewhere out there is some right-wing toolbag who thinks that was cool. Somewhere out there is a right-wing douchebagatorium that thought that was lit. Somewhere out there is a conservative who's like, yeah, stick it to them. Somewhere out there is a conservative with a CRT television eating cheesy popcorn said, yeah, stick it to him, Ben Shapiro. That was awesome. Jersey Mike. Anyway, so they had an actor on there named Jonathan Majors. Here's a picture of Jonathan Majors. He's a black. Tengu. And I apologize for everything. I apologize for everything. He kind of looks like Mike Tyson's older brother. There he is. There's that guy. Anyway. Now, you know me. I'm always looking for a reason to be mean to black people. I'm always, and they always provide. They never fail to offer up on a platter reasons to not like them. But I gotta say, how do you harass your girlfriend? How do you harass your girlfriend? Can someone enlighten me how that's even freaking possible? Like, how can I harass my wife? I'm just being annoying and she sues me?
Super chatted $2. I said the exact same thing to my kids.
What? What are you talking about? Here's your sound. Wow. What did you say to your kids? Who's got the form thumbs? Who's confused about his thumbs? This guy. They complained about the mold and I said, we don't negotiate with communists. I don't know what that was. It says Takeshi on the file. Do you want some background noise? Here, I can play some background noise for you. Did you think that? Here, we'll put Jess's Church back on, and I'll maybe tweak it as we go. How do you harass your girlfriend? Let's take it a step further. How do you harass your? You know what? I'm gonna talk to somebody. Hi, I've heard that people can get sued for harassment of their own spouse.
Yes, that's absolutely possible. Even within a marriage, if one spouse is engaging in a pattern of harassment, whether verbal, emotional, or otherwise, the other spouse can pursue legal action. Harassment can sometimes be considered a civil offense, and it could even be part of a criminal case in some circumstances. So it's definitely something people can take to court if it escalates.
But harassing your wife is, that's my thing.
I get what you're saying. It might feel really personal or like it's just a dynamic in a relationship, but even if it feels normal or just how things have been, it's important to recognize that harassment can be really damaging, and legally it's treated just as seriously.
How do you even do that? How could something be called harassment? How could you harass? How? Well, I guess what I'm saying is, how can you harass your wife? How is that even possible?
Yeah, that's a really important question, and it can be pretty subtle. Harassment isn't just about shouting or something extreme. It can be repeated behavior like constant criticism, controlling actions, threats, or even just ignoring boundaries. And it doesn't have to be physical. If it creates a pattern that causes...
Yeah, harassment isn't physical. Harassment's not physical, that's what I'm saying. So, like, if I go to my wife and I say, ooh, you know, I start acting like a douchebag and, you know, flapping my arms in the air, I say, oh, guess what? I'm Turtle Boy today. I'm Turtle Boy all day, and you got to deal with me. You got to deal with Turtle Boy today. And I follow her around the house no matter what she's doing. She's like, stop it, stop it. I'm like, nope, this is Turtle Day. You know me, baby. And she goes, that's it, I'm suing for harassment. That's pretty whack.
Yeah, I get what you're saying. It sounds kind of absurd when you put it that way, especially if it's just a weird joke or you're being silly. But even seemingly silly or bizarre behavior can be perceived as harassment if it crosses a boundary and makes the other person feel unsafe or just really disrespected. So it's less about the content and more about how it's received. You know, if she's telling you to stop but it's really bothering her, then it's worth paying attention to.
Who's the first person to ever sue their husband for harassment?
That's a great question, and it's actually kind of hard to pin down a single first case. Historically, harassment laws have evolved more recently, and marital relationships were often outside of that scope. But in the US and other places, as anti-harassment laws broadened, especially from the 70s onward, courts started recognizing spousal harassment. So it's more a product of modern law than some landmark.
Who's the first person?
Ah, yeah, I see what you mean. Sometimes it just takes time for a particular kind of case to get attention or precedent. If you're curious, though, there might be some landmark civil harassment cases from the late 20th century that set the stage for how courts...
I'm curious.
There isn't a widely recognized first lawsuit specifically labeled as spousal harassment, but some important early cases shaped this legal path. For example, in Thurman versus City of Torrington, 1985, a woman sued both her husband and the police for failing to protect her from abuse. That case became one of the earliest successful civil rights claims in the domestic violence.
That's domestic violence. That's totally different.
You're right, those are different things. Domestic violence focuses on physical or severe abuse, while harassment is often more about repeated unwanted behavior that causes distress, even if it's subtle. I think the truth is, a lot of the early civil harassment laws weren't specifically aimed at spouses, but they...
This is a waste of my time. Anyway, I think it's very good to harass your wife. I think she likes it. I'm pretty sure she likes it. You know, you can harass a woman out of a bad mood. You might not know this, fellas, but you can harass a woman right out of a bad mood. She could be mad, and then you just bother her, and all of a sudden she's happy. Because they don't understand themselves. That's why they shouldn't have access to law. Women should not have access to law because they don't understand how they feel at any moment. They think they're mad at you, and then you harass them, and all of a sudden they're laughing, and they're like, Tony, stop, you're so crazy. Oh, Tony, you crazy. It's totally, they have no idea what's going on upstairs. They're just a ball of emotions bouncing around the house. So ridiculous. Women should not have access to the law. It's a pretty cool position. All right, next note. I'm not reading that one. I'm an artist and I just happen to be funny. Yeah, I'm not like a... I know I'm not... Okay, whatever. I'm like a girl or a baby. I'm like Freerin. I was hiding my aura to deceive you. I've been watching Freerin. It's really good. Holy crap, it's so good. I've been watching Freerin and I love it. And she hides her aura. Well, I do the same. I hide my aura like Freerin, the elf from the show Freerin, the anime. She hides her power levels so that everyone thinks she's nobody suspects how powerful she is. And I do the same with my aura. You guys think that I'm a brap hog lol cow cringe unk, and that's exactly what I want you to think. All right. Oh, dwarf mouth. I came up with one for dwarf finally. Let me put that in there real quick. Dwarf mouth. Shut up, dwarf mouth. We got there. This is so beautiful. Yeah, it's well, it's an act of deception, but you guys are all really scary. So I'm just protecting myself from you. So it's not quite. It's okay. It's okay that it's okay. Return of the Caked Up Brap Hog. I should have named the show. I'll name a show Return of the Caked Up Brap Hog. Redhead posted this. Average Redhead posted this in the Discord. Israeli President Herzog held up a copy of Hitler's Mein Kampf, claiming it was found in a child's room in Lebanon. It's just, I don't know. Like, what do they think they're doing? Here's what I'm going to try. We'll get back to that. All right. I'm just going to go with the show that I had planned. And we'll see what happens. I'm just going to give it a shot. Let's start with this. I don't know what this is.
St. Paisios said America will become Orthodox. Yeah, so that I know the person who heard that quote. That phrase goes back to Evagrius, which he himself is a little bit of a peripheral character in the life of the church.
Of apologetics is different from what we see kind of in the online space.
Character in the which he
Saint Paisios said, "America will become Orthodox."
Yeah, so that I know the person who heard that quote. That phrase goes back to Evagrius, which he himself is a little bit of a peripheral character in the life of the church.
Of apologetics is different from what we see kind of in the online space, because that's part of what is attracting and even winning some people over into orthodoxy.
St. John Chrysostom uses the same kind of insults against the Arians as he does against the Judaizers, so they can use it and it doesn't mean he's anti-Semitic. Yeah, so that I know the person who heard that quote. That phrase goes back to Evagrius, a peripheral character. Phrase goes back to Evagrius, which he himself is a little bit of a which he himself is a little bit of a phrase goes back to Evagrius, which he himself is a Evagrius, which he himself is a little bit of a goes back to Evagrius, which he himself is a little bit of a back to Evagrius, he himself is a little bit of a phrase goes back to Evagrius, which he himself is a little bit of a phrase goes back to Evagrius, which he himself is a little bit of a phrase goes back to Evagrius, which he himself is a little bit of a phrase goes back to Evagrius, which he himself is a little bit of a phrase goes back to Evagrius, which he himself is a little bit of a phrase goes back to Evagrius, which he himself is a little bit of a phrase goes back to Evagrius, which he himself is a little bit of a phrase goes back to Evagrius, which he himself is a little bit of a phrase goes back to Evagrius, which he himself is a little bit of
I can't do this. I can't do this. I don't know how to do this. I don't know how to do this. I can't 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 do this. I'm doing it? No, I'm being boring. The show sucks. I thought it was going to be the best show ever. But I don't know how I had all these ideas. I had all these videos on my phone. You know, I had all these things like this.
Quarantine, more like quarantine. Hey guys, it's me again. Phil. I got a cool new mask. This freaking sucks. Because these freaking COVID lockdowns are whack. I got a new mask that says, I hate masks. That I wear everywhere I go.
That's pretty good. Quarantine, more like Borantine. What's up, guys? It's Phil the Independent Thinker. And I just purchased a new mask that says I hate masks. Okay, that's funny. That's funny.
Hey, I know there's nothing good to watch. Everybody always knows that there's nothing good to watch, but have you tried watching something you've already seen? Because guess what? You completely forgot it, every single bit of it, and it's brand new to you all over again because you consume too much media.
That's true. We watched Severance this week on Sunday. Okay, so Severance season 2 came out, and we knew that for a while, and we were like, I don't know, on Sunday afternoon, we were like, let's check it out. And immediately I was like, maybe we should watch season 1 to catch up. And we were like, maybe that's stupid, you know, because we already saw it. It'll be boring, but it was brand new. Even though we only watched it a couple years ago, it was a brand new show, never saw it before. So that's interesting. Apparently, you can rewatch things because you forgot them. Did you know that? Nine months you've been doing this? Doing what? I've been doing this for years now. I've been doing this show for years now. I still don't know what I'm doing. I still don't know how to do it or what it is I'm doing, what's even going on. Here's the first one ever. Let me, maybe this will help me. Yeah, what is this? What is this? What is this? Here's my first show. Aren't even. No, 808 combos. Is that what you're saying to me? I do like the pepperoni. I do eat the macaroni. I'm not gonna lie. Somebody said Napoleonic is absurdly good. Watched the entire stream like 5 times already. Thanks for everything, man. I've changed my mind. Free Indeed into Lump of Clay is phenomenal. This was on A Show's Over. You guys are watching my shows 5 times in a row? Do you know how encouraging that is? Okay, maybe I feel a little better now. I know how to do this. Obviously, I must be doing something right if you guys are re-watching my streams. That's amazing.
Anistos.
Oh, okay, yeah. Now I remember what I wanted to do with the show today. Centralia, Pennsylvania. I'm going to have to turn off these big things that keep popping up. Centralia, Pennsylvania. Okay. So this is a, why did I want this? Oh, the whole place is on fire. Maria.
I'm gonna hang out with you for a little while.
Why didn't you just make me a cheeseburger?
The meat's defrosting.
I'll be better if I have a cheeseburger. Okay, let's just look up Centralia, Pennsylvania.
Big Boss said he had his super chat didn't play. It was words of encouragement. Very thoughtful.
Okay, sorry. Big Boss says you can do it because if you don't, then who can? The answer is you. You can. You can, too can, moo can. Wow, that's pretty inspirational. Thank you. Here's your sound. I know you like that, buddy. And Paisia Prayer said, my boys love you, Tony. My 5-year-old raps about you. Uncle Tony pepperoni, Uncle Tony macaroni. Tony likes the pepperoni, Tony eats the macaroni. Pretty good rap. Here's your sound. All right, so let me get there. I'm trying, yo. I'm trying. I want a hamburger.
It's defrosting.
Okay, so this whole town is on fire. Why did I want to talk about this? I need to write well-worded letters to myself on why I want, because here's what happens is I came to the table today say, boy, I got a show and a half for these niggas. And then I came and I was like, what was the past me told me that today it is going to be lit. It said, I got more than you can even freaking handle. There's so much going on here. It's going to be a barbacoa. You know what I mean? Barbacoa with a red sauce, you know what I'm saying? And I was excited, but the me now doesn't know what I was talking about. Like, what was I talking about? Why did I want to talk about Centralia, Pennsylvania? Why do I have those things in my show playlist? What does this note mean? What does this note mean? I have a note here that says, this is where the funny boys hang out. What does that mean? I have a note here that says, fake meat hurts my stomach. I wrote that down for a reason. And I assumed me would know. I don't. I wrote down I'm like a girl or a baby. Why did I write that down?
Because, like, we were hanging out on the couch and I was making you giggle. Right?
What the hell? What the hell? Is this help? Are you helping me right now?
I'm helping you.
I wrote Return to the Caked Up Brap Hog. I wrote...
The fake meat hurting your stomach was because all of Lent you ate a bunch of fake meat and you felt sick the entire time.
The changes that come from being part of an online community. Oh, that was this. Okay, hold on. Okay, I have this. Let's watch this for a minute because this was crazy.
I am being trained, and so are you. So about a month ago, I posted a video that got 250,000 views in 2 days. And I know that in YouTube terms, those numbers put me somewhere between like a regional story.
This is interesting. I think this will get me there. And if it doesn't get me there, I don't know what you people want. Like, I don't know what you're all here for.
About, I don't know, flooding and a poodle that fell off a surfboard. But to me, it was real. But ever since, there's been a deeply uncool part of my brain that just keeps going to me obsessively. Do it again, Barry. Do it again. Make the machine go bang, bang. Maybe a hotter take? Have you got a hotter take? Maybe something hot? It's something that I recognize that's built into this system by people who are very good at their jobs. Because right now, in Silicon Valley, there's a man in flip-flops and a clicker that's literally just saying out loud to me, "Good boy. Aren't you a good boy? Yes, you are. Get more views. You carry on doing it. Yes, you are. You're a good boy." While sipping at Huel. And it's the same manipulations if you're watching videos. Your timeline, your news feed, your Reels feed. I am being trained, and so are you. So over the next however long this video is, I want to show you the science of exactly how that training works and what it does to people that are caught inside of it, like us. In 1938, a psychologist called...
I got cheeseburger brains.
B.F. Skinner put a rat in a box. And
I think I'm stupid. I ain't got no thoughts in my brain. I had thoughts about all of this, and then I started eating meat, and I forget how to think. All I can think about is I want a cheeseburger. I can only think about a cheeseburger. Sometimes I want to do this show, and I'm like, I want to do it, but I want like someone else to do it. That's why I want Severance. I want to watch my show. I want to have the Severance operation from the show Severance, and have a me that does the show, and I'll just watch the show and be like, that's funny. I like this show. Because right now I'm like, oh crap. I thought you had it, buddy. I thought you freaking had a great show for these people today. And I don't. I have a bad show. And this is a disgrace. This is a disgrace. And I'm disgracing the public. And I'm disgracing myself. There's a thing on this video where he talks about how like 90% of what people talk about is themselves. How weird would it be if we talked about like, what else should we like? Should I just talk about volcanoes all day? Like, I don't get it. This is the only person I am. Do you want me to talk about Joseph Goebbels all day? I don't know who you're supposed to talk about. Here, we'll watch this.
That doesn't sound extraordinary, but it changed the way we see the world. The box had a lever. When the rat pressed the lever, food appeared. The rat learned to press the lever because even rats understand the principles of Deliveroo. But Skinner didn't just test one way of rewarding the rats, right? He tested several ways. But sometimes the food...
Sullivan did a thing where he was talking about got your nose, and then he's like, hey, got your nose, and it spits on you. Forget it.
Came every single time the rat pressed the lever. Sometimes it came every fifth press. Sometimes it came randomly, with no pattern whatsoever, and he measured which schedule produced the most obsessive, compulsive, impossible to stop lever pressing. And the answer was random rewards, what Skinner called a variable ratio reinforcement schedule. Because when the rat never knew which press would deliver the food, when the reward was unpredictable, it just kept pressing endlessly, frantically. It couldn't stop. Even when the food stopped coming entirely. Press, 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 press. Skinner himself was reportedly disturbed by how effective this type of reward was. And the research was so reliable, so repeatable, so devastating in its implications that he spent years worrying about what it meant for human society. And to be fair, he should have worried more. Because the rat's lever only dispenses food, right? Cut to 2026 and our levers dispense food.
It's called when it's underground and lava once it breaks to the surface. Okay.
Food, status, validation, a sense of meaning, and occasional abuse from strangers. Oh, and if you're lucky, very lucky, a brand deal from a mattress company. Because if you post a video, sometimes it gets 2,000 views, sometimes 8,000, and sometimes, if the algorithmic gods are feeling generous, 400,000 views.
I've never gotten anything like that. I've never gotten 400,000 views. I wonder what that would do to me. Because this does make me think. He goes into like how an audience changes you. I don't think that my audience has changed me because I've kind of come to this not reluctantly. I don't want to say that I'm reluctantly doing this, but before I started streaming, I never talked about myself at all to anyone. Ever. I was very private. And it wasn't because I had nothing going on in my mind, but I just noticed when you hang out with people, they want to talk about them. And I don't generally feel the need to talk about myself because I'm so advanced. Because I'm so much cooler than all of you. Ow. Because I'm better than you. Ow. Because who cares? Who the hell cares? Who gives a crap? Is my thought. Oh, I gotta make sure these people know about I always wonder why people do it. Oh, you gotta know about me, mister. Hey, what's up? You gotta know about me, dude. Here we go. I'm a mechanic. My favorite food is pizza with mushrooms. I can do over 100 push-ups if I take a decent bowel movement first. I drive a Honda Avocado. I'm, people are just like, well, okay, fine. I guess we're doing this. And you just sit and you just listen. They tell you everything. People tell you everything. And also, I always just, okay, well, here we go. Go ahead. Tell me everything about you. That's what you want to do. Well, go for it. But it never made sense to me. I guess, like, you want to connect or something. I don't know what it is. This guy says, like, that's 90% of what people talk about. Me, I just chose not to talk. It's like, what do you want to know everything about me? I don't get it. But then I started doing a show, I started talking, and all of a sudden everything about me comes out. I start talking about all my stuff, all my freaking thoughts. And people like it. So it gets reinforced, I guess. People are like, oh, I like it when Tony talks. I like what he talks about. It's perplexing. Because I'm not like an expert or anything. I'm not a freaking scientist from the wharf. I'm not, I'm not an Orthodox specialist like guy. I'm not like a theologian or a debater. I actually asked my priest, do I have to be a debater? It seems like you have to debate. It says always be ready with a reasoned defense of the faith. I'm like, so does that mean I have to debate? Because I don't really feel like that's me, And I just, I think about all this stuff. I think about like, I'm like part of the orthosphere, and people come and they watch me and they like what I do and they tell me that what I'm doing matters, and they watch my streams 5 times in a row, which is incredible. And I'm like, I don't even know what's going on. The thing I have is I trust God. I really trust God. Now, for some reason, this is happening. I don't understand why, but I'm grateful for it. I'm very grateful for it. I'll say that. I think it's just because I'm funny and insightful. My guess is it's because I make great music, I'm extremely funny, and I'm very insightful. I think I guess that's really interesting. I sound like an alien from another planet talking about human behavior. That's probably interesting too. That's probably interesting watching someone be so, so alienated from his own self that he can talk about it as if it's something he's observing. That's probably interesting. Okay. Well, anyway, we'll get back to the video.
1 million views. And you'll never know which press is going to deliver the food. You'll never know why one video flies and another video dies. You just keep pressing. Like, I've spent hours trying to reverse engineer what makes videos fly. And the best idea I have at the moment is phases of the moon. And it's the same manipulations if you're watching videos. Your timeline.
I thought my short yesterday would blow up. I thought that little short I made yesterday, this thing, I was like, that's it, baby. That's that algorithmic gold right there, baby. This right here. All right, it's like this. Here's you, and here's your past, and it's full of things that depress you. And here's your future, and it's full of things that worry you. And here's the people you compare yourself to, whether you think they're better tany you or worse than you. And any of these 4 directions you give your attention to will only bring you misery because they're not actually you. So have faith and stop burdening yourself with illusions.
Feed, your Reels feed. Sometimes it's a great video, sometimes it's one you don't like, but you keep scrolling for that hit, the one that really gets you, the one that makes you laugh, the one that entertains you, that makes you forget about things, that gives you something to think about, that just hit of dopamine, because we are all the rat. Instagram, TikTok, YouTube, they're not platforms, they are Skinner boxes with better graphic design, but a much worse privacy policy.
The main thing is what we call schedules of reinforcement. Reinforcement is what the layman calls reward, and you can schedule it so that a reward occurs every now and then when a pigeon does something. We usually use a response with a pigeon pecking a little disc, a little spot in the wall. You don't reinforce every time, perhaps every 10th time, or perhaps only once every minute or something like that. And there is a good example of how you can move from the pigeon to the human case, because one of the schedules which is very effective with rats or pigeons is what we call the variable ratio.
Y'all are just talking about emus. I'm just hosting an emu message board. Is Bring Me the Horizon, is that emo? It's not emo because he doesn't sound like a whiny little idiot. Do you guys like emo? I hate that crap. And I never liked it even a little. I never liked emo even a little bit. I was like, this is pathetic. This is pathetic music. This is the music of the everyone gets a trophy. This is everyone gets a trophy music.
I didn't know, just a kid, don't worry, I'm told. I didn't know, just a kid on that road. Why would they lie? It's not like they wanted us to die. I don't feel right, I feel different. I guess this is normal.
Did you think that they would give you bad medicine? Did you think that they would give you bad medicine? Did you think that they would give you bad medicine? Did you think that they would give you bad medicine?
All right. Here, okay. I'm gonna do a show, and I have so many things, you know, and I'm gonna do a good job.
And that is at the heart of all gambling devices and has the same effect. A pigeon can become a pathological gambler just as a person can. People gamble because of the schedule of the reinforcement that follows. And this is true of all gambling systems. They all have variable ratios built into them. So what we've learned from the pigeon, it made it possible to interpret this vast field very effectively.
Because the variable ratio reinforcement schedule that Skinner identified in 19...
So for those of you who aren't paying attention, let me sum it up. Basically, if they randomly reward you instead of having consistent rewards, you become addicted. It makes you do more stuff. Now, social media is one thing, but the fact of the matter is this also applies for YouTubers, because sometimes we do something and we get a big reward, and it's training you to go in a certain direction. And that's what this guy's talking about. He's getting trained to make more Epstein videos, you know? And that's kind of interesting. But, like, I think I kick against that. I don't think I'll do that. I don't think I'll do that. Like, sometimes I feel the pull to be more, like, extreme. Like, sometimes I feel like my audience is like, he's not being extreme enough. But sometimes I feel like my audience is like, I wish he would be a little less extreme. So what I do is I just don't care. I'm like, I'm just going to be the way I am pretty much all the time. It's the only thing I'm actually capable of. I think I'm impervious to social media reinforcement syndrome. SMERS.
1938 as the single most addictive pattern ever discovered in behavioral science is now the business model of every major social media company on Earth. But they have way more data to design that lever and make it even more addictive. And that's what they do to viewers. But what they do to creators, is even more sadistic.
This is interesting. You're not going to believe who this is. You're not going to believe who this is. Oh, unless you read that part. Don't read that part.
So Nicholas Perry was a classically trained violinist, soft-spoken, thoughtful, vegan. He dreamed of Broadway. Look at him there. Isn't he a sweet-looking lad? The hope in those eyes. So in 2014, he started a YouTube channel sharing recipes and playing music, like gentle, wholesome stuff. You know, green smoothies and violin pieces. And of course, nobody watched it. Why would you watch that? All right, Barry. Then one day, just for a joke, he tried something called mukbang.
Well, hello, my little sloth. Sit down. We're gonna eat together. I'm gonna think happy thoughts right now. And
that's the origin of Nikocado avocado. This freak of nature of the world. This man of the world. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, wow. These look banging. Okay. All right. I got a cheeseburger. Oh, this is gross. I'm going to be eating while this guy does a mukbang. Enjoy.
Show you the food. So,
which is a genre of video originating from South Korea.
Knowing that he's about to eat like a freaking slovenly octopus is actually putting me off these burgers that I was super excited about. So we're going to have to return to the video. We're going to have to return to the video. And we're going to have to watch this for a few minutes. Because this is lit. I don't know about Jake Shields and Dan Bilzerian. I don't know what you guys' opinions are about these guys, but this is lit.
Everybody at InfoWars is watching. They love this.
Yeah. Yeah, they're a little scared to have me on over there, I think.
I gotta say, having no moderators for conversations like this is real. This is where men are. You know, this is something only men can do. I think this is where Jake and I really connected in the beginning of this whole parlay was, you know, let's be respectful. Let's let each other talk. Let's have a serious conversation that we don't
listen to this Jewish man talk to, what's his name? Jake Shields, the fighter. I commented on this. Matter of fact, I'll show you the comment I did beforehand. It goes a little something like this. The more I argued with them, the better I came to know their dialectic. First, they counted on the stupidity of their adversary. And then, when there was no other way out, they themselves simply played stupid. If all this didn't help, they pretend not to understand, or if challenged, they changed the subject in a hurry, quoted platitudes which, if you accepted them, they immediately related to entirely different matters, and then, if again attacked, gave ground and pretended not to know exactly what you were talking about. Whenever you tried to attack one of these apostles, your hand closed on a jelly-like slime, which divided up and poured through your fingers, but in the next moment, collected again. But if you really struck one of these fellows so telling a blow that observed by the audience he couldn't help but agree, and if you believed that this had taken you at least one step forward, your amazement was great the next day. The Tengu had not the slightest recollection of the day before. He rattled off his same old nonsense as though nothing at all had happened, and if indignantly challenged, affected amazement. He couldn't remember a thing, except that he had proven the correctness of his assertions the previous day. Sometimes I stood there thunderstruck. I didn't know what to be more amazed at, the agility of their tongues or the virtuosity at lying. Gradually, I began to hate them. To quote,
I gotta say, having no moderators for conversations like this is real. This is where men are. You know, this is something only men can do. I think this is where Jake and I really connected in the beginning of this whole parlay was, you know, let's be respectful. Let's let each other talk. Let's have a serious conversation that we don't spurg or scream over each other or get into these stupid internet things that need moderators. Let's be men and talk about things, allow each other to speak, and hopefully evolve and grow and change things.
I don't know much about this Dan Bilzerian guy, except that he can like beat everybody up, and his hair is pretty cool. But he's already annoyed.
Yeah, I mean, the first thing that, you know, I was listening to this nonsense interview, and you said that the Nazis were gassing Jews in VW.
In the beginning, yeah.
It's not true.
Okay, let's go, man.
Do you know who invented the mobile gas chamber?
Tell me.
Isaiah Berg. And it was a Soviet Jew, and it was before World War II started. And he was gassing Christians in his car. Look it up.
Yes, Nazis did use carbon monoxide gas from car engines to murder people.
This is in the Soviet Union.
And it included the use of sealed vans and trucks, some of which may have used engines similar to those.
Who invented the mobile gas chamber? Right there.
You're saying Isaiah Berg.
Yep. prior to
mobile
World War
gas
II.
chamber.
Yeah, the
Okay, hold
you were
on.
saying
Where
VW?
where was the mobile gas chamber used? That's
Russia.
1937.
Okay, yeah, Russia prior to World War II.
Yeah, but it just says right here.
Jews killing Christians.
We're talking about specifically about the Holocaust. I know you like to talk about this Jews killing Christians
because
and
that
this
happened.
this whole what's it called? The
Bolshevik genocide.
The Bolshevik
Holodomor.
genocide. They also
I know you like to talk about this whole Tengu killing Christians thing. Burgers are amazing, babe. You're getting off on the wrong foot with this whole Jews killing Christians thing. Let's focus on the Christians killing Jews thing.
killed Jews too.
No, they didn't.
They did.
That's
They
another
killed
thing you lied
religious
about.
Jews.
No, they didn't.
They killed anybody
How many
that
did they
had
kill? How
anything
many-
that had to do with the Torah. There wasn't a lot of Jews over there, Dan.
Yeah, there was.
You're talking. What's the guy's name? You guys always talk about him.
Henrik Gagoda.
Gagoda, right?
Yeah, that was
Such
the
a
guy in
common Jewish name, right?
He was in charge of the gulags. All those guys changed their names, hiding that they were Jews.
You know, Gagoda's never been a Jewish name.
They changed their names.
To what? What was it before?
Non-Jewish sounding names.
What was his name before?
Hold on, I'll get to that.
So this is about to become like a chat GPT debate where everybody's fact checking everybody else. Which is kind of stupid, if you ask me.
I mean, not really if you want to get the facts. If you have the facts on your side, then it's not stupid. So, how many Jews were killed by the Bolsheviks? There's no evidence that the Bolsheviks ever carried out any systematic campaign to kill Jews because they were Jewish. Shocking. There it is, right there.
What was it?
Because they were fucking Jewish.
Did
Says it.
the
This
Bolsheviks
is the brand new Chat GPT, the Jewish-owned AI.
Getting along well?
So here's the thing. Your chat
calling him out on his lies.
here's what's so bizarre about ChatGPT. Your ChatGPT is going to feed you based on your inputs. So is mine. So my ChatGPT says, yes, the Bolsheviks and the Soviet regime targeted and persecuted religious Jews. Your ChatGPT is saying they didn't.
I said, how many Jews were killed by the Bolsheviks? And it said, there's no evidence that the Bolsheviks ever carried out a systemic campaign to kill Jews because they were Jewish. It literally said that.
Stupid.
Yeah, I think originally they were, and there was a purge by Stalin, but I don't think it was 8 million. I think it was a purge of some of the top
it's
officials.
fucking bullshit. There wasn't even 8 million Jews there. How could there be 8 million Jews in fucking
There wasn't-
Russia?
Yeah, I haven't researched the
Do you
fucking
know how many Jews
Bolshevik
there
shit.
were in
There was
Germany?
a lot of Jews in Russia.
Do you know how many Jews
Russia was one of the
2
biggest.
million, I think, or
in
something?
1939?
Now this debate's a 2-on-1. So if we're gonna go
Wait,
2-on-1,
sit this
I'll
one
sit-
out.
I'll sit out- I'll
Let
sit
me-
out a couple
let me
you could
fucking
sit
take
out,
over
but
for
you could talk. But let.
I'll chill for a second.
Are you saying that Jake lost so bad that he
So
needed
terrible.
to fill in?
He's a
having-
nice
I was
guy.
having a
Yo, he
conver-
just-
I was having-
he
we were
just-
having a
here's-
conversation.
I don't care about that.
Not
you
really a
off.
debate.
Thing about
He
Jake.
just declared me the
here's
I was
winner.
thing
having
about
more of a
Jake.
conversation.
Jake is a super fucking nice guy that can like rip your head off and shit down your neck at any given
Mm-hmm.
time. He's like the epitome of like the guy that doesn't have to beat it on his chest because he's such a fucking badass. But he's also like a super nice guy.
Maybe I'm being too nice. We
He's
shouldn't
like
have
a
hung out last
typical
night.
Gentile, you know, like he
Wait,
is
typical
naturally-
Gentiles
yeah.
are nice,
Yeah, naturally
and that
fucking nice.
Gentiles won't screw other Gentiles. You know,
Not historically. Not
Not-
It's so hard to do this on the show. I don't know why. Like, I have all these things. No.
Not a
like
star.
Jews that fucked over.
So you don't think that like let's say that there was a world where Jews weren't a part of it. It was only, you think there would be some
You tired of listening to music's like the equivalent of eating a mayonnaise sandwich? Why don't you get yourself a big New York sausage hot dog? Why don't you get yourself a New York hot dog? Why don't you get yourself a hot dog sandwich? Why don't you come on over here?
I'm just not mad, yo. I'm not mad right now, yo. I don't want to think about that. I don't want to think about that. I don't want to think about that. I want to hang out. I want to be happy, you know. And I guess a lot of these things, I was like, this is really interesting stuff to do on the show. But now I'm just like, man, I just want to be happy. I don't want to think about all the bad stuff. I want to take a break thinking about the bad stuff. You know, what did 333 say? What did the boy 333 say? He said,
Can't lift the boat or else too soon. They can take the image of God from you. So just do what you can. Lift the boat or else too soon, man.
you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't want to think about this today. I'll get back into it. You know, I'll get back into raging against the freaking Tengu. The whole idea of like, I don't know, like it's almost like this whole machine just thrives on negativity, you know? So like, oh, let's look at, you know, and obviously I'm doing part of it. I don't know. Like, who cares, man? It's freaking Bright Week, man. I've been happy. I don't want to focus on things that'll make me sad. I just want to be joyful. And the thing is, that doesn't have to end at Bright Week. You could spend your whole life joyful if you just kind of come to terms with the fact that all of this is under God's purview. God's in control. And accept his will for your life, even if it doesn't make sense for you sometimes. That's just how I feel. Like, I just feel like, man, I don't feel like thinking about this crap today. I don't feel like thinking about the freaking Jews. I don't feel like thinking about, you know, Squidward taking over the freaking barnyard. That's what I call the Indian invasion of Texas. I don't care. You know, apparently the reason they poop in the streets is because that's a sign of superiority. They poop to let you know that they don't care about toilets or something, because only lower caste people clean toilets. So, you know, there's all sorts of ways that the brain can work, you know. It's not just one way, you know. You don't know. So what do we get? We got to focus on the freaking darkness every day for the rest of our lives. Is that what it means to be an Orthodox Christian? We spend our days freaking getting upset, debating, arguing. Look at how bad that is. I've freaking found the true church, bro. I found the true church. Like, my life is complete. I did it. I freaking did it. You understand? My job is to not allow myself to be overcome by demonic thoughts, to not give in to them, you know. And there's this weird thing, you know, there's this weird balance where you're always just like, yeah, but you got to do something about all the BS that's going on around here. There's a lot of BS. And you're like, yeah, okay, I know. Point it out, speak the truth. If something happens in front of you, deal with it. Yeah. And I'm sure I'll get there. But maybe I won't. Maybe I'm just going to be okay, you know? And maybe I'm just going to have a silly show where I talk about nice things. Or maybe I'll become a theologian myself. Unlikely, but maybe. Or maybe I'll stop doing the show completely. And maybe I'll go become a deacon. You know? Maybe I'll just... I don't know. I don't want to be Alex Jones red in the face, freaking out about the globalists, the globulists my entire life. I don't feel like doing that, you know. It just doesn't seem like a great way to live. But maybe that's bad. Maybe it's like, yeah, but you gotta freaking, you know, that's like a boomer mindset. Not my problem. These are all the thoughts that you have too. These are all the thoughts you have too. It's a constant push and pull between like, look, I just want to get through my day. Like, what am I supposed to think about? Freaking everything? Am I supposed to think about everything? How psycho is that? How psycho is that? You know how long it took the like different countries to find out that the East and West had schismed? News didn't travel at a microsecond back in the day. The schism happened, and some places it took like 100 years before they found out about it. Oh, we're schismed? I didn't even know. You understand? You understand the pace that we lived at before we all got wired up to these machines? It was a lot different. And now we're expected to manage all this information 24/7 while also working full-time jobs, taking care of home, family, and our own freaking our own microplastic personality defects. It's freaking crazy. What choice do you have but to trust God? What choice do you have but to have faith? Stop LARPing, nigga. Nigga, don't LARP. It's stupid. You know? Trust God. I don't see any other way to do this. This is so chaotic, the world we live in. It's so beyond anything I could comprehend. When I talk about being the czar of Neo-Byzantium, that's the same thing with this show. It's like, I just got handed the keys to this show. Bam, now I'm this. You think I was out there grinding, like looking at algorithms? What do I gotta do? I need my will. I need my will. My will must come to pass. Do you think that's what happened? No, I prayed to God and things changed. I don't have another route. I don't have another option. I don't even understand other options, if I'm being honest with you. I don't have a militia. I'm not freaking stockpiling firearms. I got a bug out bag, but I think we've been like kind of dipping in it. You know, sometimes I want some peanuts or whatever. I don't got a Faraday cage. I don't hide myself when I'm using things. I'm like, yeah, that's me, Google. Yeah, that's me, Israel. That's me, Apple. I go on, I show my face, I say everything, because what's going to happen? Nothing that isn't under God's purview. Nothing. What are they going to do? They're going to come kill me? Then what? Then I die. A martyr, maybe. Maybe a martyr. Maybe they'll kill me because I'm a Christian. I'm not, like, sometimes I find it very difficult to take this life seriously. As much atrocity as I get shown, we're fooling ourselves if we act like our heart is still flesh, you know? It does you in. It does you in. And the only way I see that we could deal with this is to trust God. I don't see another way. I see it as the only option. You go ahead and you petition and you march in the streets. You go ahead and you form your militia and you start your movement. Go ahead. I think trust God. I think bring people to the one true church and show God that we are serious that we haven't abandoned the church. We haven't abandoned the faith. We're not slurping up the slop church that they give to us. We're not doing it. We're not interested. No, I'm not going to be part of Protestant slop church. I'm going to be part of the real church, even though it's difficult. I just spent like 50 days fasting or something, and it was arduous. It was so difficult, and I did it. And I went to choir practice, and yeah, I didn't go to all the services, but I went to a lot. And then Pascha came, and it was the greatest day of my entire life, and it was full of brotherhood and love. And I loved my enemies, and I loved my friends, and we're called to that. And maybe we'll be called to something else further down the line. Maybe we'll be called to defend the faith and to defend the weak. And maybe you're in a town where that can happen right now. I don't know. You know, maybe you're in some town where freaking Hindus are doing little, treating the freaking river in front of your house like a bathtub, and putting Ganesh, doing little Ganesh rituals in your personal bog, and worshiping demons, and you know, maybe you could do something about that. I don't know. Do you think that anything you could do is better than prayer? Are you so sure that anything you could do is better than prayer? Because isn't prayer an act of faith? Isn't prayer knowing that God is sovereign? Isn't prayer recognizing that God is more powerful than anything that's going on in the world, and submitting to that truth and asking God to help instead of thinking that it's within your hands to change the world? And I'm saying this to me too. I don't pray enough. Who prays enough? It should be your first reaction to whatever happens. The Catholics release. What did Jimmy send me? Jimmy sent me something. Freaking send me something crazy, bro. Pope Leo's dang X account. Communion between Christians and Muslims takes shape under the mantle of Our Lady of Africa. Here in Algeria, the maternal love of Lala Mariam gathers everyone as children within our rich diversity. Lala Mariam, oh, that's probably the Theotokos? Everyone is children within our rich diversity in our shared aspiration for dignity, love, justice, and peace. In a world where division and wars sow pain and death, living in unity and peace is a compelling sign. Apostolic journey. Okay, so what do you say to that? You say, Catholics, you guys are freaking chopped. You can do that. Or you can say, Lord have mercy. What is happening? Lord have mercy. Lord have mercy. Which do you think was better? We're supposed to be joyful. We're supposed to be singing hymns while they cut our heads off. We're supposed to be singing hymns while they burn us alive. I want to be a real Christian, you know? I don't want to be a 21st century Christian. I don't know if I'm capable of it. I know I'm a freaking goofy old fatty, but I pray to be better. I pray to have more faith. I pray to have more love. I pray to have more forgiveness. I pray to pray better. I pray to be more devout. Well, who else can I petition? What else can I do?
Maximilian tipped $4.20. Christ is risen. I wish you everything good from Poland.
Indeed he is risen. God bless you. From America, here's your sound. Let's try one more time.
Yes.
Let's try one more time. This is the day of resurrection. Let us be illumined by the feast. Let us embrace each other. Let us call brothers even those who hate us, and forgive all by the resurrection. You see a glimpse. You see a glimpse into eternity on Pascha. That Christ is risen, trampling down death by death. It's a beautiful, incredible thing. Accessible to all of us, no matter how much we've messed up and continue to mess up. All we have to do is sincerely continue to try. So I see that. You know, I see a world where there is no pain, there is no injustice. And I want that. That's what I want. That's what I want to exist in. I can't fix this world. I can't fix this world. God help me. I cannot fix it. But he can. And he will. So I don't know. I don't know. That's how I feel right now. That's how I feel. You know? When I said the X is a portal to Gehenna, what am I doing with this information? Does it feel like I'm doing anything? Look, this horrible thing happened. What? Oh, gosh. I pointed out, maybe make a snarky comment, spread awareness. And what happens? Did it not happen? Did anything change? No. And how do I feel? Awful. I feel awful. And maybe we feel like we have to feel awful because we live in this time of great suffering. And maybe that's true. Maybe we should put on sackcloth and mix ashes with our food and spend our days in repentance. Maybe we should spend our days praying in tears. It might be a better use of our time. Might be, actually. Am I gonna? I don't think I'm gonna. Are you gonna? I don't think you're gonna either. Are you gonna put on sackcloth and mix ashes with your food? It's Bright Week. To not fast, to not feast is as bad as to not fast.
At Reed 785M super chatted $9.99. God bless. I needed to hear this. Been letting anger take over.
I feel you, bro. God bless you too. Here's your sound. Lord, I believe, help my unbelief. Or St. Peter when he's drowning, when he's sinking. Save me, Lord. That's a prayer too. I sound like the priest of your parish? So I'm not saying that things aren't going to change. And I'm not saying there won't come a time where we have to do something other than this. But I think what we have to do in the meantime, let's at least take this week to celebrate and be joyful. And let's try and hold on to that joy no matter what's happening around us. Good Godfather said, why didn't that come through? Good Godfather said, you may not be able to change things on the macro level, but you can change yourself, which is the only thing you can control. Exactly. And it keeps happening. Any Orthodox Christian in chat knows this. Anyone baptized Orthodox has seen themselves change every year. Why do I look so fat and stupid? Is it because I ate a burger? I have to change this. Let me do a little something. Let me do a little something. How about this? How about this right here? Nope. No. No. There we go. That's a little better. Is it? Anyone who's been Orthodox for a while feels themselves constantly changing for the better. In ways they can't explain. Anyone who participates in the life of the church. Because you don't, it's not like this one-to-one thing where you're like, hey, I did a prayer, can I get a blessing? I did a prayer, time for my blessing. You ain't no saint. That works for St. John Maximovich. That don't work for you. If it does, pray for me. Pray for your boy. What you find is the accumulated life of the church is constantly changing you in ways that you can't explain or even perceive. But it's apparent to anyone around you. What was my point? Why did I say that? What up, Rip? What up, dang old made by Jim Bob? That's where I'm at. That's what I'm feeling like. I think that's why, like, a lot of the stuff I wanted to do on the show today, I was preparing it during Lent. And then Pascha happened, and I'm like, I just want to be happy. I just want to be happy. I just want to enjoy burgers. I want to say Christ is risen. I want to work on music. I want to make people happy. I want to make people smile. I don't feel like being sardonic about how effed up things are. That's not interesting to me right now. What's interesting to me right now is preserving the joy which I received on Pascha. Preserving the grace which I received on Pascha. That is so significant to me, which is why I showed you that video of me on the toilet. To show you how happy I was. I don't want to focus on this other stuff. Believe me, the problems of the world will be there when we get back. They're not going anywhere. I do the same thing, Reed. I was supposed to do it this weekend, but I've been kind of fatting around. If I'm being real with you, I've been just kind of fatting around. I've been enjoying fatting around right now. I was going to shave my beard and, you know, fix everything up, get myself together, you know. I was going to get myself together, but I haven't yet done that. Why haven't I? Because I've just been vibing. I've been fatting around, man. I'm not happy fat. I've been happy. I'm not usually happy fatting around, but it's been pretty nice these past few days. But I had to stop yesterday. Yesterday I was like, okay, that was 2 whole days of fatting around. Get back to your show. Get your life together, sport. So, I'll shave. You want me to go shave right now? Let me see if I can get the camera working. I might be able to. This would be sick if I could get to work. Hey, yo! What's up? Let's shave. Should I leave the bells on? I think I should. I won't be able to hear them. How's the audio on this? It's good, right? Okay. Welcome to the jungle. All right. Dang, I look a freaking mess, yo. Let's set up a situation real quick. Okay. Maybe not. How about this? Oh, how about this? Maria! Tell me what the people are saying. I want to talk to them while I do this. What?
You're only cleaning it up. You're not like shaving.
I'm cleaning it up because it needs to be cleaned. I'll change my shirt afterwards. Well, you want me to get naked for you? Oh, is that your thing? You like looking at elderly men? Nude? Disgusting. Maria told me I was an old man recently. I didn't know that. I didn't think I was an old man. I don't feel like an old man. But maybe I am. I don't know. I'm nice with it. There's a difference between being old and just being nice with it. I'm what's known as nice with it. What are you laughing about? Nice. I wish I did have a small head. I'm actually shaped like a hulking beast. I'm actually very terrifying. Especially if you see my back. If you see my freaking back, you're like, little Chewbacca. Whatever that thing is, I don't want to see the front of it. Apologies. That doesn't make any sense, Jimmy. Don't let, if anybody in the chat laughs at what Jimmy just said, you're being a sycophant, because that didn't make any sense. Shut up, Austin! Yeah, but my thumbs, are these normal? Guys, what are your thumbs? You know what? I'm going to open up Video Ninja after this. I need you guys to show me your thumbs because I'm really curious if what I have, because I've been looking at my thumbs. I don't know if it's just me or if just thumbs are weird, but lately I've been looking at my thumbs and I'm like, this can't be right. Thank you. Thank you, dude. Thank you, Jimmy. I'm not good at I'm not good at acting. Like, okay, hold on. What we need to do is fill the water supply with toxic sludge. That way, when the children drink it, they turn into mutants, and we can imprison them and use them for wars for Israel. Mutated children. We'll strap a bomb to them and we'll send them off to Saudi Arabia. See, that's what I'm saying. I'm pretty sure these are what thumbs look like, but that's weird.
Settle said there's a lot of thumbs in Discord right now.
Are there? I think, like, what's that like? Is that, oh gosh. I don't know. Like, I look at it, I'm like, what the heck? That's like probably the thumb of a baby. Do I have baby thumbs or do I have man thumbs? I don't know. You ever look at somebody else's hands and you're like, what the hell? What the hell? Do you know what I'm talking about? They'll have like stuff, they'll have like gigantic fingernails. Like other people's fingers. Okay, these are a little dirty.
But other people's fingers and thumbs, you'll look at them and you're like, what the hell? Where are you from? What kind of Scandinavian thumb situation is that? What kind of Sri Lankan hand situation is that? Man baby thumbs? You can tell that I haven't done a lot of difficult things. I think that's what it is. I don't want to go up to people and show my thumbs because they'll be like, Mr. Gentle Hands. Wow, Mr. never worked a day in his life. I've worked. But what you don't understand is that I'm fighting different battles than a lot of you. A lot of you are fighting battles with lumber or heavy rocks. I'm fighting battles with a genius mind. The weight of genius. It's like I have to drag my head through town wherever I go. You can never understand. I think I'm good. I kind of effed up right there. I could shave the top, but I don't know. I look like the Wolf of Wall Street right now. Check me out. Stocks. Great joke, Tony. Real cool. Tony Trade Deal. WEF. At your service. What do you need? You need eggs? You need legs? Child soldiers? I got you. Shave your eyebrow? I'm not gonna shave my eyebrows. I'm impervious to peer pressure. Even though maybe I shaved because of peer pressure. Grown man. You know what? I'm not going to change. In fact, I did change. I changed my mind about changing my clothes. So that counts. Welcome back. How's that looking? Wonderful? Hey, Austin Natulio, I'll throw you around the sandwich shop like you're a midget, a child midget. You understand? Don't play with me. I got power. You think I don't got power? You think I don't got power? You think I ain't powerful? You think I'm not powerful? I'll throw you around like a prison midget. All right. All right, what are we doing? Yeah, I love you too. I love you so much, I'm going to freaking kill you. How about that? Yeah, I love you. I love you too, Austin. I love you so much, I'm going to beat the crap out of you.
You're doing a good job, Tony's thumbs.
I love you so much. Here's your sound. Who's that? Reverse massage. Here's your sound, buddy. Oh, wait. We already did that one. Here's your sound. You said the Discord's full of thumbs right now? Let me check. Okay, here we go. All right, this is why I have a channel. This is Jessica Bowman's thumbs. Jessica, you need to hydrate. All right. You can tell she gets a lot done. You can tell she gets a lot done. Very svelte, very lengthy. Honestly, those thumbs are freaking huge.
Unhitboat at $4.20.
Jess, those thumbs are freaking... This is crazy. Holy crap. Bull. Oh my gosh. You probably have the grip strength of a wild animal. All right, let me see this. This is a Bovman. See, these all look like what thumbs are supposed to look like. You guys have thumbs that look like what I thought a thumb should look like. I'm not going to lie. I'm scared of Jessica's thumbs. This is confirming all of my fears, actually. This nigga's thumb goes backwards. This nigga's thumb goes, it's flare pippa dippa down. This big boss's thumb. That doesn't make sense. That doesn't make sense. Where's the nail? Yeah, I mean, I thought okay, here's the thought. Wow, see? Yeah, I'm a baby, I think. I think I'm probably a baby. That's not a ring on his thumb. That's a leash. Because that thing belongs in a zoo. Because it's a wild animal. All right. Yeah, I knew my thumb sucked. Hold on, let me take a picture of my thumb and post it just for comparison's sake. Whoa, the Tulio, get the hell out of here with that toe. More like the Tolio. This nigga got toes for thumbs. Don't ever come at me, Tulio. You got toes for thumbs. I gotta say, I will say this. All of you have much more masculine thumbs than me. Also gross to look at. All of your thumbs are awful. Thanks for sharing. All of your thumbs are terrible. So now I feel pretty good about my thumbs. Yeah, maybe they're like not so tough. Like maybe I don't have like a strong person's thumbs, but boy, they're so much prettier than you guys' thumbs. You guys' thumbs are a dang abomination. Oh my goodness, look at this. Bro, you look like you're not even fully evolved, Rip. Where you from, bro? You look like you just came out of a forest, bro. Now this is a thumb. Look at that. Svelte. This is an artist's thumb. Beautiful. This? What the hell? You see what I'm saying? What the hell is a thumb, yo? Yo, people are weird, bro. People are weird. People are weird. Also, clip your nails, bro. That's crazy. Big Boss, what is that? That's so crazy. See, thumbs. Okay, so, you know what? I'm sorry for thumb shaming all of you, but these are pathetic. Y'all should, I'm sorry for thumb shaming all of you, but y'all should be ashamed of your thumbs. I'm feeling pretty good about my thumbs now. Dang. I'm feeling pretty good about my thumbs right now. Thank you, guys, for your weird thumbs. Here's Metal Stalfo's thumb. Yeah, that's what I thought. Look at that Mexican fingernail. It's practically covering the whole thing. That is insane, Metal Stalfos. I'm racist because of that. Well, Metal, I've seen your thumbs, and now I'm racist against Mexicans. Way to go, bud. Your thumbs are best? Show them. Put your thumbs where your mouth is. Jess, you need to stop. Jess, you need to stop. This is craziness. This is madness. You have the thumbs of an Amish woman. You've been working since you have the thumbs of a child factory worker. All right, here we go. Well, maybe I shouldn't be so hard on you guys, you know. This is a sticky situation. I think it's hard to have a normal thumb. Boy, oh boy, Rip and Metal Stalfos need to start a, cult. Oh, and DeTulio. Look at that. What the hell? Yeah, I hate thumbs, I think. Extanglia's thumb is as long as his fingers. You'll get it tomorrow. Look at Jess's. Oh, that's Maria's thumb. See, that's why I love you, Maria. That's a nice thumb. You and me, huh? You and me, honey bun. You and me, honey bun with the thummy thumbs. Very normal. But see, this is what I'm saying. Ultimately, everyone's thumbs look normal to them and everyone else's thumbs look weird. You know what I mean? Isn't that strange? Have you ever compared thumbs? No, you haven't. This is the first time you ever did that. Big Boss, this is unusual. I'm uncomfortable looking at Jess's thumbs. I'm uncomfortable looking at Rip's thumbs. C.R. Scott has the thumb of a lady who hasn't washed. I'm uncomfortable looking at Metal Stalfos thumbs because that fingernail is crazy. I'm never showing my thumbs again. I don't think you should. I think you should look into gloves. Metal Stalfos.
$10. I'm never showing my thumbs again.
No, I don't blame you. I think you should look into gloves that look like hands. I think you should wear gloves with fingernails on them that look like a normal man's hands because this is crazy. Extanglia's, this is the thumb of a man who runs a town. You know what I mean? In the old world, back in Ireland, Extanglia's parents lived on the top of a hill, and he was the go-to guy for village disputes. You could tell. Jess and Extanglia. Who are all these people? There's only 2 adults in this house, but there's this one's you, Extanglia. I believe this is probably Jess. Who's this other adult, and what do their thumbs look like? That thumb is... You and Jess probably... I have a theory. I have a running theory that's coming to me right now as I look at all this. I think we get attracted to people based on thumbs. I think you see a girl's thumbs, you're like, now that's the thumb of my tribe. What the hell, Rip? That's not real, dude. Rip, why does your thumb look like a freaking athlete, bro? There we go. That's a normal one. You and me, C.R. Scott. You and me, bud. That's almost exactly like my thumb. Very normal. Extanglia's got a ring on every knuckle? Is that for self-defense, bud? They look like big, good, strong hands, don't they? That's a pretty normal thumb right there. That's pretty much the exact shape of my thumb, but it is a woman's thumb, so that's It confirms everything. I have a woman's thumbs. Gee whiz, Nevsky. Get out of here. What is this? The freaking dark web, bro? Take that to Broad Street, nigga. I don't want to see your dark web fingernails. Jersey Mike. All right, I got a song here called Smar. Let me see what this is all about. The Discord you get if you're a member, Job. Become a member. And tomorrow you'll get the Discord. Speaking of which, I haven't done a members only stream in a hot minute. Normally I do them every week. I'll get back to that. And I know we got a lot of clips for the Send Tony clips for the show. Ooh, we got a merch review. If the pullover is being removed, then disregard, but the large has been out of stock for months. I'm sorry. I'm going to make a new thing. Okay, I'm sorry that the pullover Neo-Byzantium hoodie is not available. I apologize profusely. I took the zip-up hoodie down. It's not terrible, but I wasn't satisfied. I know it was a bestseller, so if you got one, now you got like a limited edition item. But if there's issues with the merch, I want you guys to let me know in the merch section of the Hello Listeners Ocean Home for Whites and Metal Stalfos. I didn't like the quality of the print on it. But hey, if you got one, they sold a lot. I'm not going to lie. They sold a lot. Who has a zip-up hoodie and are you satisfied with it? Look, I can't buy every item. You know? At this point in my life, I can't buy every item. So if something comes out and it's not perfect, I don't know unless you tell me. And to me, the print on that hoodie felt kind of not so solid. Like it's going to flake off in a year or two. You know what I mean? This is the sweatiest stream of all time. That's probably a compliment. Just in case. Dang. Oh, that's that little bit of off type ish. Oh yeah, I know. I'm familiar. That's that little bit off type. That's that little bit not correct like type beat. I'm wearing my Cara Die sweater right now. That's nice, dude. I gotta wear this for the show. Maybe I'll start getting printed pockets. Maybe I'll start selling pocket protectors. That'd be kind of nice. I did add some stuff to the store. These new stickers. These are lit. Get these stickers. You put them on your car. It says, I'm listening to Hello Listener. It's got a picture of me looking all types of weird. And people are going to say, what? Because they'll hear it coming out of your speakers, because I assume all of you are listening to my music 24/7 because I'm the greatest artist of my generation. And I don't think I'm the greatest artist of every generation. Can I be clear? I think Debussy's better than me. I don't know if you guys have heard Debussy, but his genius is unparalleled. I don't know if you guys have heard about a little thing called Debussy, but it blows bad medicine out of the water. That's how you spell in bikini, Alex? A bikini? Okay. You don't join the Discord unless you become a member, Del Paxton. Hey, Del Paxton. You got to become a member. Why? I see multiple people here who are not members of my channel. Job, Kokashugo, freaking Del Paxton. Alexander Kane? Alexander Kane? What is this? What is this? All of you get a membership right now, or I don't trust you. Shut Giovanni, you ain't got a membership. You don't have to go to the store to get it, Job. Job's like, dude, when I get a car, I'll get a membership. It's not, this is online. You don't have to go to Walmart to get a membership for my channel. That's fine. Look, hey, I'm not judging any of you. I'm just letting you know you're not going to get to see the show tomorrow, and that sucks, you know, because I'm pretty sure it's going to be one of my best shows. Pretty sure.
Did you think that they would give you bad medicine? Did you think that they would give you bad medicine? Did you think that they would give you bad medicine? Did you think that they would give you bad medicine?
I didn't know, just a kid.
I'm just being shy. I'm shy.
I didn't know, just a kid on 9 nothing but a joke.
You know, we're nowhere near the goal, and I think I deserve it. You know, I think I tried hard, and as a try hard, I think that I tried, and I think I tried hard, and I think I deserve it. That was pleasant. But you're still... I'm not sweaty. I'm not even sweaty. I gotta fix my camera. Alright, let's hear this last hook.
I lie as if it's nothing but a joke. I am on for what you're bringing to the table.
Did you think that they would give you bad medicine? Did you think that they would give you bad medicine? Did you think that they would give you bad medicine?
Have you guys ever seen other streamers? It's so whack. Why aren't they all poor? They should be poor. Have you ever tried to watch them? So stupid. Let me show you. Streamer. Super bad. Let me think. Who's this guy? Freaking stupid. You know what I mean? Here's a donation for your sweat gland disorder treatment. Nah, dude. Stop trying to instigate, dude.
Giovanni Gok super chatted $5. Here, a donation for your sweat gland disorder treatment. Folded hands emoji. Get better soon.
Nuh-uh, dude. Here's your sound. Little snap. Little snap and a twirl and a get out of here, girl. What is priapism?
At reverse_massage super chatted $4.99. I repeat, RIP's thumb is priapsim. That is all.
Here's your sound. I don't know what that is. Hold on. I'm getting a message. Dang, he's mad. Yeah, it suggested bikini because you probably spelled bikini. Wait, is that how you spell? That's not how you spell bikini, bro. Stop trying to freaking gaslight me, Alex. Alex is like, it suggested that that's how you spell bikini. There's no way that that's how you spell bikini, dude. There's no freaking way. Look at this freaking folder. A bunch of weird stuff. Remember when I tried to make a song out of that I Still Love You clip from the black guy who goes, Mwah! Where's the part with the him? It's based on I Still Love You. Because, listen.
Because I know somewhere deep down in my heart, I still love you.
And this is not me being mean to blacks. I just think, you know, it's beautiful.
Out in my heart.
Listen.
I still love you.
I was just hitting the same notes he was. I got a little floaty at the end there. It's like, I don't know if I could do it right now. Let me try. Come on, Tony.
Giovanni got super chatted $10. Tony, you look like you ate sub sandwiches while holding them too close to the end where you're biting from and the other end is dropping all the contents.
Man,
Love you. Heart hands emoji, folded hands emoji, get well soon.
Thanks for the money. I didn't listen to that. Here's your sound. I didn't listen to a word of your super chat. Thanks for your money, though. Put it in my pocket and forget where it came from. I didn't listen to a single word you said, but I bet that it was rude, and I don't care that I missed it. Bye, Giovanni. Bye, Giovanni. I don't care what you said when you gave me money. Bye, Giovanni. Bye, Giovanni. I don't care what you said when you gave me money. I don't care. I don't care. I don't care. Thanks for the money. I don't care. I don't care. I don't care. My money. Now it's mine. It was yours. Now it's mine. It was for nothing. You just super chatted me for nothing. Don't look at my finger. I still love you. I still love you. That was I didn't even know I had that in me. Apparently, I'm very operatic.
It's Snagglebeast super chatted $5. Dang, Tony. Stunting on your critics. I love it.
Thank you, Snagglebeast. Here's your sound. That makes me feel ancient. I don't think I can make that sound. I don't think I can pull that off. That's like something like that you could do with like serum or something like that. You know what I mean? I don't have serum. Let's put that on this. Well, no, that didn't work, but I can make it work. I'll just consolidate all of it. And stretch it out. Whoops. Wait, forget it. Hey, I didn't get a sound. Now I'm going to become an alcoholic. I am not responsible for your mental stability. None of you. Don't put that on me. I understand that you're all here because you're unstable and you like watching someone you can relate to. I get that. That doesn't in turn make me responsible for your stability. Okay? You freaking stinkle toes. All right, let's see what else we got in here. This is the newest. This is all the new stuff I've made. I think most of it sucks. That literally just ruined my whole day. That just effed up my whole situation that I was a part of. Oh, let's get back to this.
Yeah.
So this is what happened. So Nikocado Avocado, he used to be just a little freaking, look at those eyes. Kind of MK Ultra, but he's playing violin and just being a little sweetie pie. What's this, 2014?
So in 2014, he started a YouTube channel sharing recipes and playing music, like gentle, wholesome stuff. You know, green smoothies and violin pieces. And of course, nobody watched it. Why would you watch that? All right, Barry. Then one day, just for a joke, he tried something called mukbang.
Well, hello, my little sloth. Sit down. We're gonna eat together. I'm gonna think happy thoughts right now and show you the food. So,
which is a genre of video originating from South Korea, where a creator eats a huge quantity of food on camera while talking. And his first mukbang got 50,000 views in 2 weeks, more than he'd ever gotten before, combined. The Skinner lever had delivered food. Literally, in this case.
Sushi.
The algorithm had said, essentially, mate, put the violin down. What if, instead of playing Mozart or something, you ate a whole family bucket of KFC while having a breakdown? So what do you think happened next?
This video's gonna be really interesting, but it is what it is. This is my life. And my life is what it is. If people don't like it, they don't have to click it. You clicked it, so it means you're somehow interested. Why? I don't know.
Over 8 years, Nicholas Perry gained over 250 pounds. He developed sleep apnea, he fractured his ribs, he became disabled and bought a mobility scooter.
You see, this is what can happen, apparently. I don't think it happens to everybody. I don't think I'm in danger of this happening because of my intelligence and my tenacity. Alex just sent me this, so I in turn sent it to Westford. Hello, listener underpants. Honestly, pretty cool. Probably not gay to wear.
Filmed himself crying and eating 20,000 calorie meals 3 times a day across 5 separate YouTube channels.
Subscribe right now. I'm watching you, and I'll get notified when people subscribe here, so I'll be able to see. Oh my gosh, this is not enough food. This is not enough food. I'm going to starve.
And here's a direct quote from him that should keep every single creator awake at night. They like when I'm sick, they like when I'm upset, and they like when I'm hyper, so I just give them that. He knew. He understood the mechanism perfectly. He could describe it in plain English, and he still could not stop. Because knowing you're in a...
Hold on 1 second.
Years, Nicholas Perry gained over 250 pounds. He developed sleep apnea, he fractured his ribs, he became disabled and bought a mobility scooter. He filmed himself crying and eating 20,000 calorie meals 3 times a day across 5 separate YouTube channels.
Subscribe!
Channels.
Honestly slaps, and I'm not even lying at all. It's freaking beautiful. You know what I could do? I could make it start in different places in the sample each time I play it. And that'll just be nice. Sample offset. Put it on random. So then it'll be like...
Dozzle_O super chatted $5. Dwarf Mix.
It's actually super sad.
Crying and eating 20,000 calorie meals 3 times a day across 5 separate YouTube channels.
There's beauty to be gained there because it's kind of symbolic of the brokenness of the modern age. So you could take Nick Avocado singing, and it could be a meme to some and an absolute symbol of modern sadness to others. And honestly, that's works for me. Sounds freaking gorgeous. All right. Ozzy, thank you for the $5. Here's your sound. All right, and back to the video.
Right now, I'm watching you, and I'll get notified when people subscribe here, so I'll be able to see. Oh my gosh, this is not enough food. This is not enough food. I'm going to starve.
And here's a direct quote from him that should keep every single creator awake at night. They like when I'm sick, they like when I'm upset, and they like when I'm hyper, so I just give them that. He knew.
I don't know what you guys like. What do you guys like? I'll take it into consideration. What do you guys like? Why do you guys always come back to this? Why do you guys always come back here and watch me? Let's just keep it a hundo. Cards on the table. What are you guys doing here?
He understood the mechanism perfectly. He could describe it in plain English, and he still could not stop. Because knowing you're in a Skinner box doesn't get you out of the Skinner box. As anyone with a phone will tell you. Sorry. Oh, sorry, I'll put that down.
I haven't had a fart sound here for a while. Speaking of which, let me open up the Discord. Producers Lounge, if anybody wants to jump in, don't troll me too hard, guys. Like, I know how you get. Don't razz me. But come on, hang out. I'm in here. No, I know it's the best show on the internet. I know that. I know that this is the most entertaining thing in the world. I watch my show back and I see that it's great. I don't know why it's good. I think it's because I have ADD and I constantly worry that I'm being uninteresting. And so you can never catch up to my own boredom. You guys can never get bored of me because I'm going to get bored of me quicker. Because I have a small brain. Like a child.
I won't be sick. Oh, sorry, yeah, that's fine. I won't touch it. Well, yeah, I won't be sick. Yeah, but so, well, I think this. Yeah, all good. Oh, actually.
This bit's going on for too long.
I've got that. I'll put it away. Yeah, something like that. I'll probably put it away. Right. Actually, there's one other thing. Yep, cool. Yep. Sorry, yeah. Sorry, yeah, I should, because the reinforcement schedule, it doesn't care whether you understand it, it works anyway. That's what made Skinner so absolutely petrified of his own research. Like, it's not that people were weak or easy to condition, it works absolutely regardless of intelligence, regardless of insight, and regardless of self-awareness. That's what makes it terrifying. So why can't creators see the change happening in themselves? If the Skinner box is making them seem more and more extreme, or more chasing the algorithm, or getting overweight, or just literally, suddenly I'm in a mobility scooter. Am I making these choices? So what is happening to themselves?
They're not orthodox. I don't think this could happen if you're orthodox. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't know what it's like for the rest of you, but when I found orthodoxy, everything in my life changed. It was like there was no part of me that was grasping for meaning or trying to understand what's going around me, or desperate for people's approval, or desperate to, I don't feel those things. I don't think I feel, do I feel those things? I don't think I feel those things. I think if you're living in the world, in the material world, and you have no understanding of the deeper spiritual meaning behind your existence, then maybe you got to spend some time getting lost in the sauce. Maybe you got to spend some time going down a bunch of rabbit holes before you realize, Solomon was right. All is vanity. Like, I know I come off as vain and pretentious. I also come off as very not vain, and I also come off as, like, what's it called? Nervous and unsure of myself. You know, I come off as both. I'm usually doing it as a joke. At least the pretentious part. Though, that's not true, because I do think I'm the greatest artist of my generation. I'm drawing the PlayStation buttons on my mouse pad right now. Do you want to see? I don't know why I just did that. Okay. Yeah, I'm neurotic. No, that's not, that wasn't kidding. I am actually neurotic as hell. This is a problem with talking about yourself. It's because you're never right. I'm incorrect about my own self. Oh, what an unknowable thing. What an unknowable thing. And that's probably why people talk about themselves so much. It's almost like they're trying to get to who they are by seeing it reflected in other people's eyes. Now, often that takes the form of trying to convince other people of who you want to be, or who you think they want you to be, or who you think you should be. You know, a lot of people will do that. They'll spend their time trying to get you to think of them a certain way. Because maybe if they can get enough people to think of them a certain way, then they'll think of themselves as that way too. I know that that's real. But even if you're just being honest about who you are to people and not trying to impress upon them some idea of yourself, there is some attempt to solidify who you are, to get closer to yourself by saying it out loud. Like, I think that, like, I see people online, I see streamers, I see online personalities, and I see them trying to sell you an idea of themselves. I think that's exhausting. It looks exhausting. And I try not to do that. I try and just be like an open book and just, you know, whatever. To the point where you guys probably know me better than I do, if I'm being honest.
In 2012, Diana Tamir and Jason Mitchell at Harvard ran 5 studies.
Who do you think you are? I am!
Academy of Sciences, to answer a deceptively simple question about why do humans spend so much time talking about themselves? And we really do.
I don't trust you, Kokoshugo. You ain't even got a freaking badge, dog. We're out here badge shaming. Yo, everybody, hit them with an emoji. Hit Kokoshugo, Papa Shango with a dang emoji that makes them feel belittled.
Research shows that we devote 30 to 40% of everything we say to...
Maria, am I playing a character on my show? I'm actually a little less than I am in real life, aren't I? Yeah, maybe I dial it down a little. I might actually be dialing it down.
Telling other people about our own experiences. Like on social media, it's even higher. Upwards of 80% of posts are just announcement about what people are thinking or feeling right now.
Nice. That's really hurting him.
Which, if you think about it, is remarkable, right? Because nobody asked, nobody needs to know, and yet we can't stop. So Tamir and Mitchell put people
Slappy Joe, that's so whack, dude.
in an fMRI brain scanner and gave them a choice. Answer questions about yourself.
No, I know you weren't saying that, Blood. I was just thinking about it. Just thinking about it. I'm just out here thinking. Rip just became a sponsor? What the hell? Oh, badge flex and shame on y'all.
Opinions, your personality, or what you think about things, or answer questions about someone else. And they watched what happened in the brain.
This is interesting.
When people talked about themselves, two specific brain regions lit up. The nucleus accumbens and the ventral tegmental area. And those aren't just random structures. They're the core.
Look, I think science is probably true. What? That doesn't even make sense. Science is true.
The mesolimbic dopamine system, the very same reward pathway activated by food and sex and by addictive drugs.
Ah, the ting metal. My poopa shine goes off every time I talk about dill weed.
The brain was treating self-disclosure, the act of sharing what you think and feel, as a reward on the same neurological level as eating when you're hungry. But here's the detail that really makes it interesting. In a follow-up experiment, they gave participants a choice. Answer questions about yourself or answer questions about someone else, but they attached different amounts of money to each option. Sometimes you get paid more to answer about someone else. And what they found was that people were willing to forego money for the opportunity to talk about themselves.
So this is interesting, you know? Because that's what I do for a living now, is I talk about myself. Maybe this is like very enjoyable for me, you know? I just sit around talking about myself. I don't know, it just brought a lot of questions to mind. Like I get on here, I freaking flap my gums about whatever the heck it is I'm thinking, and people seem to enjoy it, which is like, whoa, check me out. I'm Mr. Guy that people like to freaking think about or something. That's pretty cool. It's kind of weird, you know? It's kind of weird. But it probably is like giving me like a dopamine thing. That's what this guy's saying. The dopamine's happening. So I'm on here, I'm freaking talking. I'm saying, even right now, I'm talking about myself and getting little dopamine spikes as you guys are like, yeah, Tony, you're freaking Tony. And I'm like, I'm Tony. And you're like, you're Tony. Hey, I'm Tony. And you guys are like, oh, Tony, you're Tony. I'm like, and it's probably freaking insane. It's probably insane as hell. It's probably insane as Helio Steiner, if we're being 100% honest. You know what I mean? You know, part of the reason I never talked about myself before I did a show is because I was like, who cares? Nobody wants to hear me talk about myself. Like, I know how it feels when I hear other people talk about themselves. I just tune out. So why would I do that to other people? I don't know if it's a camera situation or if it's a show situation. I think it's a just different people situation. Maybe some people that could talk about themselves, and it's very interesting. But I always got the impression that this is kind of mundane and like kind of imposing. A lot of times when people come over to you and they're like, hey, here's all my stuff. You're like, thanks, didn't ask. Thank you. Why did you do that to me? Why did you do that to me? And then, you know, you'll see a couple people talking and they'll be like, I think this. And then the other person will say, well, I this. And then the other person over there will be like, Bob, I this. And did anybody really give a crap? Did anybody give a crap about anything anybody else said? Or did they just get a little happy when they were talking about themselves? Did anybody say, now that's something else, what you said, that? Or is everybody just kind of lost in their own world? Listening's a skill. Yeah, maybe it's the polite conversation thing. Because I love a deep conversation. Maybe it's the small talk thing. You know, if I can hang out and have just a real conversation, that's fun.
Instead, the brain valued self-disclosure so highly that it would sacrifice financial reward to get it. Now think about what happens when you post a video and 1 million people watch you share your thoughts. Every signal to the brain is saying people are listening to you talk about yourself. It's applause without eye contact, right? Which is psychologically confusing, but quite addictive. That is the nucleus accumbens firing, not once, but thousands of times across days and weeks. You're not just getting
What
attention.
is that? My nucleus oblongus?
Not once, but thousands, but quite addictive. That is the nucleus accumbens firing.
You guys are making my nucleus accumbens fire off. Have you thought about that? Have you even stopped to consider that maybe I didn't want my nucleus accumbens to fire off? Kind of inconsiderate.
Not once, but thousands of times across days and weeks. You're not just getting attention, you are getting a neurochemical reward on a scale that Tamir and Mitchell's participants in a quiet lab in Harvard could never have imagined. But the dopamine doesn't just make you feel good. It actually makes you less able to detect change in your own brain.
That's interesting. So as you become more famous, you don't notice the changes that are happening in you. So you're like, what are you talking about? What are you talking about, Provo? Old Tony versus new Tony. Ain't a dang thing changed, nigga. Still Jenny from the block, right? But maybe not even. Maybe I'm different. And I just can't detect it because I'm too freaking high off of approval. What the hell? That's freaking crazy. That's freaking crazy. That made my belly button itch. Sorry.
Phil Reed, a professor of psychology at Swansea University, has written about a concept he calls dopamine overdose. Because here's what most people think dopamine does, right? It makes you feel good, reward, pleasure. And that's the popular version, but it's not actually its primary function. Dopamine's core job.
Look how cool the Hello Listener logo is now. Freaking dang liquid DNB over here. You see this? I could just freaking manipulate it. How lit is that? Look at this, right? Oh, let me just change it. It's amazing.
In the brain is to signal change. It helps you detect something in your environment that has shifted, something new that's happening, novelty, something that's different from what you expected. It's less about pleasure and more about noticing. That detection system works by...
Yeah, positive or negative. Well, that's the thing. He gets into it. And here's a crazy thing. Rich people don't care about others. I'm not rich. If I do get rich, the only reason I want to get like more money, I'm being 100%. The only reason I want to get more money is so that I can move away from my neighbors because I think my dogs are annoying and I don't want to annoy them. That's it. I don't like having neighbors because I have 3 dogs and they're terrorizing the neighborhood with their howls, their yells, and they're pooping all over my backyard. I'm a nuisance. I'm lowering the property value of my neighborhood. I'm the one. I'm the reason for multiculturalism in this neighborhood. People see me and they say, oh, it's broken window policy. You see a bunch of freaking psychotic Malamutes in somebody's yard. You're like, oh, I bet we can afford this spot. I got to get somewhere far away from others so my dogs can do their thing without bothering other people. That's what stresses me out more than anything. Is the fact that I know I'm a nuisance and I don't want to be. Like, I hate that. I do not want to be a nuisance to the people around me. I know they want to just relax and have their day. They don't want to be assaulted by psychotic dogs.
At Giovanni Gocchi super chatted $5. Fame changed you. Tony, wilter flower emoji. You're sweatier now than you were back then. What happened, man?
I'm older and fatter, dude. What do you want, Dad? It's called age. You think I'm fat and sweaty, but you're a freaking loser and not... Nah, forget it. You can't do it twice. All right.
By contrast, you notice a small...
Yeah, so I hope I get some dang money. I mean, I'm doing okay. I pay the bills, you know. But, you know, freaking... I'm more interesting, I think my show is better than, like, freaking, I don't know, Speed Pants or Asmongold. That guy's, you know... I want to go somewhere further away from people so I don't annoy them. Why do you think I moved to Alaska? Do you think I moved to Alaska to be part of a bustling metropolis? No, I moved to Alaska so I could have some space from others. I used to live in an apartment building in Bushwick, stacked on all ends. Okay, I will acknowledge that you didn't call me fat, Giovanni. But even when I wasn't fat, I sweat a lot. I'll tell you what, though, I never got tired. I may sweat, but I never freaking got tired. You know what I'm saying? Meet me in the ring, Giovanni. What's not better than Swarm Pants?
Increase in dopamine.
What's not better than Swarm... Sorry.
Against a low baseline, because not that many things...
So, what were we talking about? We've talked about a lot. Look at this. Watch. Look at that. Huh? I could do anything. Oh, let's talk about how I'm more entertaining than Asmongold. Right. And I want to make more money so I can stop annoying my neighbors. Maybe I can make a song. I want to make... I hate that. You freaking...
Things in your environment are meant to spark dopamine. The way that you notice a candle being lit in a dark room. But when the baseline is already high, when you're already flooded with dopamine from constant notifications, rewards, signals...
I'm constantly getting rewards. Every time I look at my phone, somebody's telling me how great I am. It's crazy. That's what it's like for me now. I put on my phone and somebody's like, Tony's so funny. Or Tony, you changed my life. Or Tony, this show's so important to me. That's not how life is. No one has ever had that. That's not real, dude. That's crazy as hell. And guess what? If it stops, if I look at my phone and there isn't somebody telling me how great I am, I get really freaking unhappy. I get freaking sad, dog. I'm like, I turn to my wife and I say, everybody hates me. It's over. If I'm not constantly being told how great I am and how great my show is and how funny I am and how the things I'm doing are meaningful by a million people that I've never met, I start thinking that I suck and nobody likes me and it's over. You understand? This is not real, but this is my life now. Sometimes I don't look at my phone for days. I'm like, I don't want to feel the feelings. I don't want to feel the feelings of up and down, of how many comments, how many likes. Did people say something nice? Oh, this person said something that seemed a little iffy. You know, I don't want to think about that. And so I just won't look at my phone for days because I just want to like achieve some sort of like stability. Hey, Tony, I think you're pretty meh. You're kind of mid. Not gonna... NGL, you're kind of mid, Tony.
Things that come at us, the small change.
You can't say Jim Bob's the GOAT after saying I'm meh. Well, great. You've ruined our relationship, dude. Me and Jimmy had a good thing going up until just now. Now we got a rivalry.
Changes become invisible. It's like trying to spot a candle in the middle of day. The signal's there, but you can't see it against the noise. And really points to studies showing that artificially increased dopamine levels during discrimination tasks where you have to unlearn something old and learn something new, actually reduces your ability to learn the new thing.
See, so you guys are making me racist, you know? I'm trying to unlearn all my racism. You guys keep giving me dopamine and making my amygdala fire off or whatever. And so I can't change. I'm just like, whatever.
At reverse_massage super chatted $1.99. Want me to trash you for your benefit?
I don't think that's what I was saying. I think you guys are misinterpreting everything. I wasn't saying I get too many compliments. Please, do not misunderstand. What I'm saying is I now subsist on your love. What I'm saying is I now subsist on your reassurance that I'm valuable. What I'm saying is you are the wind beneath my wings and you're a drug in my veins and I'm obsessed with you people and I need you to tell me that you like me all the time or I'm gonna lose my freaking mind. That's what I'm saying. What I'm saying is you are crack. What I'm saying is you are my crack. This show is my crack pipe, and you are my crack, and I need you.
Too much dopamine makes you worse at detecting that something has changed. Now, apply that to a content creator in the middle of a growth spike. You're getting dopamine hits from every direction. Views, subscribers, comments, shares.
Sus video, by the way. Who said that? Matthew, if it all fails? Tony, I like your dirty, sweaty hair. Try not to be sus. Giovanni, I know you're from the subcontinents, but try not to be so sus, dog. I know you're from the freaking tip of Italy, bro, but maybe stop talking about how sweaty and dirty I am. All right? Why don't you get back to making some fettuccine Alfredo and some shrimp? Why don't you go back to making some fettuccine Alfredo, you shrimp blimp? That's small but fat. Sorry. You know what, Giovanni? You don't deserve any of this. You're a good guy, buddy. You're a good guy, Giovanni. Matthew, you did say something.
$5. Hey, Tony. Have a little bit of solidarity crack from me to you. Hopefully this fix will last longer than the previous one.
Oof.
God bless. Feels good, man.
It freaking does, nigga. I feel freaking high as hell off of your approval, brother.
Massage super chatted.
Come on, baby. Come on, baby.
You're doing a good job. I love you, Tony.
Oh, man. Okay. Yeah. Okay. All right. I'm feeling it. I got a good buzz going right now of the approval of strangers. And I'm feeling freaking reckless, dog. I'm not going to lie. That was great. Here's your sound. And here's your sound. Other person. Oh, it was you again. Gee whiz. So, Matthew, what you did say to me, I was talking to Giovanni. Matthew, what you said was Nine Inch Nails The Perfect Drug, and I was saying that the music video for that, quite sus. I don't know if you've noticed this, but I think he's singing to like a 14-year-old boy in the music video. Have you ever watched this weird music video? I thought we were real-life friends. I was talking to reverse massage. No, you're my... okay. How do I navigate this rocky terrain? I love you. And I wish you all lived in my home. But tiny. Like, not full-size people. I got a small house and there's already 3 dogs here. Boy, I could make you guys so tiny. If I could make you so tiny that I could keep you in a Polly Pocket or a Mighty Max and bring you to school and open it up, would you like that? Snaggle Beast, would you like to be my Polly Pocket? Snaggle Beast. Snaggle Beast, would you like to be my Mighty Max? Because I would like that. I would like that. You guys all want to live in a little castle that I put in my pocket?
You're basically...
Yeah, I wish you could all live on my walls. I wish you all lived in my walls. Can I show... Who here can give me permission to show the video I recorded of my new app? Matter of fact, I'll just do a skit with Jimmy. I'm going to send him a video real quick. Jimmy, we're doing this skit, and don't freaking come at me, dog. Sorry, Jimmy. I love you, Jimmy. It's just sometimes, you know, I got a lot of skits here. So, it's... I'm not Chinese. I can't live in your wall. Oh, wait, hold on. Pan flute. I'm not Chinese. Hold on. I'm not Chinese. I can't live inside your wall.
Baseline is elevated. And the very thing that elevated baseline impairs is your ability.
Oh, by the way, Heel Tony is this week. What just happened? This froze up. What the hell's going on here?
Variable ratio reinforcement.
We're doing a thing. It's called Heel Tony. It's going to be at 5 o'clock Eastern Standard Time on Friday instead of Ortho Thugs. We're going to be doing it from the Ortho Thugs channel. So get ready for that. The ideas make me laugh, or or Jimmy, or our guest Nick DiCarlo. I'm Tony, aka Hell Listener, aka Seymour Supreme, aka, and I do have new ones, aka Glass Cannon. No. AKA Ryan Grossling. I have a note here. It says, all the Flow Rida Limp Bizkit millennials have inherited the jobs. They're freestyle rapping to their employees at team building exercises. Do you understand? Boomers sucked, but at least they were human. Did I already read that? It's 7 Eastern Standard Time? Are you sure? I laugh pretty easy. It's confusing how it works. It's hard to, I don't know how it works. It's not like a surefire way. But I laugh pretty easy, I think. I hope I laugh the whole time. I hope I have a great time.
Enforcement schedule.
But it's not just me. Yeah, I'm going to be there, but also so is Jimmy. You can make Jimmy laugh. If you want to focus on, like, maybe Tony is a little difficult to laugh, maybe I'll try and make Jimmy laugh, or Nick DiCarlo. You know, maybe you want to make Nick laugh. It's going to be a situation. It's at the same time as Ortho Thugs. Is that not 5? Oh, it's a 7? Just show up. You know what? You know, when's Ortho Thugs? Whenever that is. I live in Alaska, bro. It's like, it's 3 o'clock here, bro. If you say poop, I mean, that's going to be pretty weak. I guess it depends on how you say it. Like, just saying poop is not going to make me laugh. If you like go like this, or maybe try and do like a peekaboo type thing where you just like poop. Let me run that. Let me see what that looked like. Let me see if that would make me laugh. Or maybe try and do like a peekaboo type thing where you just like poop. That might work. What happened to that show I was watching? Did I turn it off for some other crap?
Tasks where you have to unlearn something old and learn something new actually reduces your ability.
What's going on? Why ain't nobody watching me lately? Is it over?
At Giovanni Garki super chatted $5. Poop, devilish face emoji, kiss emoji, people hugging emoji, pregnant person emoji.
To learn the
Here's his sound. I want 100 viewers at least. I want more viewers than Mr. B.
$1.99.
views.
We out here, Tony. We'll be watching.
Should I do the news? Should I talk about current events? Should I talk about living in... Thank you, man. Here's your sound. $105 people. That means I lost 40 people. That means that's how much I'm sucking. That means I've disappointed all of you. Well, almost half of you were disappointed in my show today. Oh, that's not the dopamine I wanted. That's a different feeling. What's the opposite of dopamine? Did I just have my cortisol spiked by the revelation of viewer numbers? Thanks, Giovanni. You spiked my cortisol, dog.
A new thing. Too much dopamine makes you worse at detecting that something has changed. Now, apply that to a content creator in the middle of a growth spike. You're getting dopamine hits from every direction: views, subscribers, comments, shares. Your baseline is elevated. And the very thing that elevated baseline impairs is your ability to notice change. Specifically, notice that you are changing. Your content is shifting. Your tone is shifting. Your opinions are shifting, drifting towards whatever the audience rewards. But the detection system that would normally flag this, wait, something's changing. I'm not sure you actually believe what you're saying there. The information about self is totally drowned out by the reward signal. The personality alarm's gone off there. Something's changing. Because the dopamine, it doesn't just feel good. It makes you blind to your own drift. Oh, this is awkward. Okay.
Yeah, I want to be blind to my own drift. I want to be blind to my own drift. I want to be blind to my own drift. Please. Please, I want to be blind. I want to be blind.
I guess the reward's big. Okay.
Which means, right, that the very people that are most at risk from being changed by the algorithm are precisely the people that are experiencing the most success. The bigger the spike, the higher the baseline.
Yeah, I want that. I want the thing where you guys make me a stranger to myself by constant validation. Guys, can I have constant validation, please? I want to be a stranger to myself.
And the harder it is to see yourself clearly, because the algorithm rewards certain content, right?
What's going on in my nose?
Therefore, the creator makes more of that content, and the dopamine reward makes the creator less able to notice.
Yeah, what do I gotta do? What do I gotta do? What do I gotta do? What do you want me to do? Just tell me. Just tell me. I'll do anything. You want me to watch videos? What do you want me to do? Sing a song? What do you want me to do? Jump around? You want me to hop up and down? I know I started the show saying that I ain't changed a bit, but that doesn't mean I'm closed to the idea. I'm willing to change for you people.
That they're changing. And the audience reinforces that direction because that's what they get served. They don't know anything else. Engagement. Things that make them feel more engaged and more likely to stay on the platform. Hey! And that reward structure then reshapes the creator's belief to match that behavior until the creator is suddenly, I don't know, way more extreme. Yeah, way more.
I think I've become less extreme, actually. I think I'm way less extreme. For example,
Ha 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 ha
I got a channel strike for this video. Why isn't it playing? Whatever.
Giovanni Gok super chatted $5. I know what you have to do, but I don't know if you have the strength to do it. Menorah emoji.
I'm strong enough. Oh, menorah emoji. Here's the sound. Ooh, that part was different. That part. Hold on, that part. I could slice that up. I could slice and dice it. You know what I mean? I could slice and dice that a little bit. You know. Don't play the channel strike video, Tony. Dear. She said, probably a bad idea, huh?
Left wing. Way more right wing. Just anything to get.
Yeah, I'll give you guys dopamine too. It's a reciprocal thing. You know, you guys give me dopamine by watching me. I'll give you dopamine by being funny. You know, it's a symbiotic relationship. Everybody benefits from this situation that we're working out here. You know, everybody gets a trophy over here. You know what I mean? It's not weird. It's not weird. You know, just like and subscribe. You know, it's not weird. Just like and subscribe. You know, comment. Tony is so special. You know, tell me that I'm special. You know, be like, Tony, ain't nobody like you, nigga. You one of a kind. Wow, Tony. Wow. Say stuff like that, and then I'll be funny, you know. And I'll say some cool stuff. And, you know, we can get a whole thing going here, you know. You get dopamine. I get dopamine. Bam, 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 back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. It'll be fireworks in the air, imperceptible mental fireworks all around us, you know what I mean? And it'll be fine. There's nothing wrong with it. There's nothing wrong with it. It's just nice, you know? I don't think it's going to change me. I don't think it's going to mess me up. Honestly, guys. I don't think this is going to do me dirty. I don't think this is going to, break me. Yeah.
Get more views, right? But at no point does anyone feel manipulated. Because it all just feels like choice. It feels like free choice. It feels like, I don't know, authenticity. It just feels like I'm just saying what I believe, man. Oh man, I just love this chicken. Which is, when you think about it, right? Exactly what a perfectly designed conditioning system would look like from the inside, right? Which means, well, I think it means I need to be transparent with you. Because this is what my analytics are showing me right now. In the last 28 days...
I never look at my analytics. I feel like that's a nightmare. Should I look at my analytics? I never do that. I never look at my analytics. As if what you guys prefer would I'd be like, oh, okay, I'll just do that. There's no, I don't think I really have that option. My option is just be here and do whatever it is I'm doing. I don't think I have like a, okay, channel analytics. Go to channel analytics. All right. My top content this period is the Jew Isaiah one, and Hobson is cool. Why does everyone hate Ian Carroll? Obviously, I knew that. I knew that would happen. Mode 7. Okay, what do you say? How did viewers find my content? Browse. I don't know what that means. Browse features. Audience. Monthly audience, 7,000. I got 77 subscribers this month, 5 less than usual. That means I'm failing. I like how analytics is like a constant reminder of all the ways. It's like a board meeting you have with yourself, right? Is that what this is? You just go into a board meeting and have an annual review every freaking day with yourself. Let me figure out what'll make people like me more. I got a bunch of new viewers, casual viewers, regular viewers, 15%. 15% regular. I appreciate the regulars. Is that great? That most of my viewers are new viewers? I don't know what that means. Is that good? I hope you become regular viewers. Videos growing your audience. I don't have any videos that grow my audience. Period. What's this? I don't understand this crap. Do you understand this crap? I don't understand this crap. See, I don't look at that stuff. You know, I don't know. It just doesn't seem worth thinking about. I think what people probably like about my show is the fact that you never know what it's going to be. So why would I freaking change that? I don't know.
Million views. And a lot of those views have come from the Epstein videos that I made. They're responsible for almost all of it. The algorithm's message is really clear. More Epstein, make more Epstein, more, big, bang, bang. And I can feel that working on me. I genuinely can.
I don't have anything like that. I don't have feelings like that. I don't feel like that. A clips channel will increase your reach. If anybody creates a clips channel, right now we have one clips channel made by Are We Not Men called Hello Listener Clips. But if anybody makes a clips channel, you get a free request every show's over. So Are We Not Men clips certain things, but he might not clip the things that you think are great. You know? I don't want to freaking clip things all the time. I clipped one thing. You know, I clipped this. And that went well. I clipped, what's it called? This over here. Hello, I've changed my, handle. The heck is this? All right, it's like this. Here's, hello,
זה רשום בישעיהו, ישעיהו נון ג'.
So this is phrased from the prophet Isaiah 700 years before Jesus was born.
Tanakh.
So it's from the Tanakh. It's from the Old Testament.
I do like little shorts. I could clip things. There was a really funny thing last week that I was thinking I should clip. What was it? Last week we had a little thing on Mode 7. Maria, what was that funny part?
And it's glitchy and you've never actually...
Oh, yeah. Last week's show was pretty funny. We were finding out that I'm autistic, and I made an album cover and a sticker, and then we watched some chick go freaking bonkers. I think this might have been the funny part. I mean, a lot of it was funny, but...
Like the days of the week, that's made up. Monday, someone decided this day is called Monday.
Was this the part we were talking about clipping, Maria? The part with the chick in the car? There was a lot of funny parts. We see, that's the thing. I I don't know. It's hard to keep up with everything. I don't know, man. Like, I know there's so much gold in these streams, you know? And maybe I could just do that. Maybe instead of streaming, I could just go through my streams and clip. And just clip my own stuff. Might be a good idea. Just go clipping. Just clip around instead of waiting for y'all to do it. But you do get a free song if you clip. You know, if you clip that week, let's say, then you get a free song request that week. You know, if you got a clip up, that's a free song request on Show's Over. That's nice. That's pretty good. What, this one? I really wonder, like, if a Jew sees that, like, if a Jew reads Isaiah 53, what happens in their mind? There's no way around it. There's literally no way around it. What happens? They're like, I wish I didn't see that. Whatever, I don't want to watch myself right now. Maria, is this show going well? Who has minds? Oh, that's so anti-Islamendian.
Titles in terms of what will get clicks rather than what's true. I'm not saying I act on it, but I do. I'm a rat. You are a fucking rat, mate.
This guy is so funny.
That's right, you are a fucking rat, so act like a rat. So how do I not become...
I'm sorry. I'm sure he's great.
Nicholas Perry.
Do it!
Giovanni Garki super chatted $5. Tony, I'll make you a clip channel for you. I'll name it at For Israeli Love Bibi Netanyahu Maximum Revenue. Promise.
Freaking do it. That sounds for you, biggin. This one's for you too. Go ahead. All of you can make clips channels and get free requests and Shows Over. I don't know what else I can do. You know, I can't keep up with all the freaking gold. Freaking gold coming out of my freaking pores on this freaking channel. It ain't. I'm not just saying that. I actually have a condition.
And this is the only way I think is possible. And that's by stating clearly why I'm doing these videos, so that you keep me honest to them. I'm not posting them because my echo chamber agrees with me. I'm posting them because of what?
Yeah, I got to figure out. I think I'm in an echo chamber. I got to figure some way out of this echo chamber. I'm a lib now. I think that I'm a lib. I think that, you know, here's what I think. Here's my newest opinion. White erasure. Come on. Who cares? Who cares? We had a good run. Who cares?
Actually says. And I don't see that evidence out there. And what is the evidence that I think is most important to get out there? For example, a study...
Bro didn't even shut up, dude. For Israel, love Bibi Netanyahu. Maximum revenue, promise. It's a great... What do you mean bro didn't even get it? What's there to get, dude? What was so clever? What, dude? What? What didn't I get? Geo? What didn't I get? What was the subtext? Go ahead. Tell me. Tell me the Chinese riddle buried deep within your freaking channel name. Huh? George Carlin. You put an ad at the beginning? I don't get it. I actually don't get it.
Published in the Journal of Experimental Psychology in 2014, showing that experience of power literally damages the brain's ability to feel empathy.
And I was pointing to the don't give up sign because you too, if you work hard, you can stop having empathy. So don't give up. I know how difficult it is having empathy. But if you're successful and you make a lot of money, you won't have that problem any longer. So, something to keep in mind, shoot for the stars, you'll land on the moon, you know, and then you won't have to worry about empathy, which is freeing.
Yet, we're building structures where people have power. Or the study by Krauss, Piff, Mendoza, Denton, and Keltner that showed in Psychological Review that wealth creates what they called solipsism, a first-person only view of the world. The richer you get, the less you see other people. Not because you're evil.
Pretty nice, right? You get rich and then you don't see people no more? That's pretty cool. Something to look into.
But because your environment stops you requiring to see other people's point of view. That is baked into our system and nobody's talking about it. Wilkinson and Pickett in Spirit Level in 2009 analysed data across dozens of countries and showed that the more unequal the society, the worse the outcomes on virtually every single measure of health. Crime, trust, mental illness, life expectancy, social mobility, and not just for the poor, for
Weird how Japan's at the bottom and USA is at the top. I wonder if there's anything else that is a marker for the stability of a nation and inequality itself. Could inequality have to do with differences in the abilities of races? It's just a simple question. What I'm trying to say is, like, maybe the reason there's so much inequality here is because we have blacks and Asians in the same country. Have you ever thought about that? Maybe inequality doesn't exist if you have a dividing line between people. In Africa, there's no inequality because they're all the same over there. In China, there's no inequality because they're all the same over there. In, was it Norway? Probably not too much inequality because they're all the freaking same. Japan, not a lot of inequality because they're all the freaking same. Maybe each race has a different standard for behavior. Have you ever thought about that? And a different mental capacity for what they can do and what their inclinations are.
Giovanni Gaki super chatted $5. If I could be any black guy, I'd be Tony. Heart suit emoji.
Thank you. Well, what I'm saying, though, is you have different expectations for yourself. Black people aren't thinking, oh, it's so unequal over here in freaking Zimbabwe. No, but then they come over to America and they're like, oh, we're not doing as good as these freaking Europeans. This is unequal. And they pathologize it. And they say, oh, gosh, yeah, you guys should be doing the exact same freaking thing as us. Well, you weren't in your own country, so why would you here? No, it's this pressed together thing that causes everybody to compare and try and socioeconomic their way around cultural and racial differences. It's freaking retarded. And it's this massive taboo that nobody's allowed to talk about or deal with. And it affects everything about our life. It's so ridiculous. It's so ridiculous that we can't just call a spade a spade. Black people are different from white people in a way that's pretty significant, you know? And when blacks are left to their own devices, they don't create what whites do when whites are left to their own devices. And to put us all in a box and say, oh, it's inequality. Well, who's at the bottom of this freaking index? It's Japan. Japan doesn't have inequality. Why? Because Japan is a monoculture. You freaking mononucleosis? You pneumono ultramicroscopic silicon volcanoniosis? You oof, 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 oof.
Everyone, including the rich. Inequality doesn't just hurt the people at the bottom, it degrades the entire system. And Piketty showed in Capital in the 21st Century clearly that when returns on capital exceed...
That family with a 700-year-old vineyard is doing better than me. I just got off a rubber boat. Pay me. Also, I raped your daughter. Sorry, YouTube. I was playing a character.
Economic growth, which they almost always do at the moment. Wealth concentrates inevitably, not because of individual greed, but because of mathematics. And these views, they're not left-wing, they're not right-wing. This is arithmetic and neuroscience. A wealth tax is not a political position. It's what the evidence says is necessary if you want...
You freaking lib. Actually, no, that's great. I'm totally against capitalism. I hope you guys aren't Republicans over here, because I'm not that either. That's gay, too. I hope you're none of these freaking things in the dialectic. I hope you're not part of this Overton window business, because F all that. F all of that crap. I'm not into hyper-capitalism. You can be based and red-pilled and not be into usury. You can be based and red-pilled and not subscribe to usury and sports betting. I surely think Jeff Bezos should be tarred and feathered. We should tar and feather Jeff Bezos. We should tar and feather that guy. We should tar and feather Bill Gates. Tar him. Feather him.
live in a society that doesn't keep manufacturing the conditions that produce Epsteins, and more Epsteins, and the systems that protect them.
That's interesting. So the system is creating the Jeffrey Epsteins. It's the system itself, not the people who exploit the system. You have a system set up for exploitation by people who exploit like they breathe. They go out of their way to lie. They do everything in their power to deceive. Any angle to use. And that's an inequality issue, nigga. Not cultural. Not racial. Those words don't even come into play. That's freaking inequality, bro. Somebody's inequality in my freaking country, and I think I know who. Tengu. 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 Oh. Tengu.
For the society, the quality of capital, necessary silent, you can support your freedom is miscarried.
Whatever. What's this?
I feel like this clip hits a little differently now, given everything we know now about Oz Perlman, where he was born, who his dad was, just the whole entire political landscape. Oh, make sure to pay very close attention to how Joe reacts.
This is interesting. This is interesting. When you look at this clip of Oz Perlman being like, I just guessed your PIN number, and Joe Rogan's like freaked out, and Oz Perlman's like, I don't know, IDF or whatever. I don't know, freaking Oz. I don't know, freaking Pearl. I don't know, freaking man.
Wife know your ATM PIN code? No?
No.
Lie to me. Do not tell me your real ATM PIN code.
Okay.
Obviously, unless you want to. Make up a fake 4-digit number off the top of your head, what feels to you utterly spontaneous.
Okay.
When I say go, 1, 2, 3, 4-digit code, random, go.
Okay.
Say it.
2020.
2020, okay. So you ask me, how do I do what I do? I'm going to write down 2020.
Okay.
It's weird, but statistically, men will lie bigger, women smaller. Men like to lie by saying things are bigger, right? No shocker.
Okay.
So I don't think, I would tell you right off the jump for me, that means that your first number, you don't have to say anything yet, I wrote 2020, is smaller. That's what most people do when they're rushed. If I had given you 5 minutes, you would have done this different.
No, I wouldn't have.
No, you would have. That's
Why
what I do.
would I have?
Because you would have thought about it, and then
No.
people go down a different path.
Nope.
No?
Nope.
Okay, worked out for me either way.
I like Joe Rogan. Nuh-uh. I would have never changed my mind about the number. He's got weird thumb energy. Joe Rogan's definitely got stubby thumb energy. Very stalwart and confrontational. I would not have changed 2020 as my answer, even if you gave me 5 minutes. And I'm saying that with absolute certainty. Who the hell knows themselves that well? Joe Rogan does. 5'1", there's not a lot to know.
You'll be honest if I'm right.
Okay.
I got a hit, which means it's a 0 or 1. I think the first number of your code's a 1, isn't it? Your real PIN code.
My ATM
PIN code.
Why would I tell you that on the air?
Should I only show this to you?
Sure.
Only show it to you?
Yeah.
Can we acquiesce that the first number I got was correct?
Yes.
Okay. Now, you did repetition. So yeah, I like the fact when people always say to me it's fake when they watch the videos. They're like, you must have set up. Joe doesn't even want this to happen right now. He had no idea this was going to happen. You used 2 numbers in repeats. What that means is you probably did the same thing. You also didn't use any of the same numbers. So I know there's not a 2, a 0, or a 2 in it. I don't think so either.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm watching you while I say it. You put the hand up. You might as well have said yes to me out loud. So now I know. Think of the second number.
Okay.
Third number, fourth number.
Got
Every
it.
time you did it, it's a data point.
Okay.
I'm only going to ask you one more question. I'm not looking for answers. The last number is the biggest, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm showing this to you. Is there a camera behind me? I don't want to make sure. I'm only going to show it to you. It's not 2020. How'd I do, Joe? Is that your ATM PIN code?
Yeah. That's weird. I'm skeptical because I've got that PIN code in the mail. You know?
He's calling his bank right now and being like, Joe, do you know this? Has this guy been playing the long game?
Yeah, I don't like that.
Yeah, I don't like it either, Joe.
I am being trained.
I am being trans. So what they're saying is like, he's like, hey, what's up? This is just letting you know, we know your PIN code. I guess that's the conspiracy. The conspiracy, if you look at the
I feel like this.
I don't know. It sounds stupid to me now. The guy is Israeli intel. Seems more like a warning than a cute joke. So he's like, we know your PIN number. Joseph Rogaine. You know? Maybe, I don't know. We can find you anywhere. Mossad at work. He knew the PIN code from the start. Collecting someone's PIN code only requires monitoring them for a number of days. Here's another thing.
I think that Sam is having an affair.
I'm really sorry you're going through this, Alice. That's an incredibly difficult and painful situation to be in.
Now bidding for the data of lot 874. Female, age 35. Emotionally vulnerable. Sold. Lot 290.
You get it. Let me see what else. Does anyone care about peace anymore? Who's this lady?
When do we actually sit back and enjoy our lives? Our whole society is built on working hard, on working our lives away, on productivity, and out hustling everyone else. That's the culture that we live in. It's the hustle culture now. And while it's obviously important to work hard, to provide for your family, and to achieve things, and even to make society go round and round, when do we actually have time for peace? Does anyone care about that, or is it just me?
It's frustrating. I'm trying to listen to God. I got my own flesh and my pulling me here, my own desires, my family, my friends, all these
I really like this black person. Maybe it's a boy.
things is distracting me from the truth, and it's difficult to give in, especially when you're young, man. If you can go through it, you'll come out like gold. If I can go through the fire. They don't want to go through the fire. They want the lotto and go to Jamaica and the Bahamas to do their own selfish thing. But he said, if you wait till I exalt you, I give you the desire of your heart. It's difficult to wait because everybody's in a hurry. Technology, it's fast. It's in a hurry. They're angry. They're frustrated. They got time. They're on the cell phone. They want to text message you. Y'all in the same car. You going to text message him. He right there. Everybody in a hurry. I don't know where they going, but when they get there, oh, they going to be sorry. The faster you try to get there, that career, that money, and you're going to figure it out that, man, it was the journey. It was not the destination. You was in a hurry to get there, to come up, to be this, to be that. And when you get there, you're going to feel discouraged more than you did before you even started to get there. It was the journey, the people that you didn't stop to talk to like me, the people at the gas station. You was in a hurry to get there, but it was the journey. It was the gas station. It's Checkers. It's the journey, not the destination. Because the destination is steadily evolving. We always growing in wisdom and knowledge and understanding. It's always evolving. And we can never obtain it because it's steadily, constantly evolving. The more humble you be, then the more you can be fulfilled with the truth. But when you think you got it and you're on your way, then you're going to get less of it because can't nobody talk to you. You can't stop. You're in a hurry. I would say this. It's a man with pushing a basket. This man right here, they brilliant now. Don't look at the outside appearance. I've seen him in action. He was pushing a basket. And I was under the bridge. And I was talking to everybody except him. He was the last person I talked to. He said, why didn't you talk to me first? He said, I should have talked. He said, don't you ever pass by a man pushing a basket and don't acknowledge him. I never do it in my life again. I talked to the person pushing that basket. How's your day? How you doing? I talked to the homeless people because he said, be careful how you entertain strangers. And most people that came off the street.
It's be careful how you entertain strangers because you might, or be careful, be kind to strangers because you may be entertaining an angel or something. I forget the exact phrase.
And they got their career together. They won't even let you know that they've been through it. Try to act brand new. It's a testimony. What you go through, it's for us to inspire somebody else. It's for me to pull the weak ones up. It's for you to pull the weak ones up. We don't go through this because of our own selfish reasons. We go through this to give them a testimony of how far God has brought me. It was never about me. I thought about me. Why I'm going through this. He said, back up, man. Who you going to inspire? Who you going to tell somebody about the glory and the grace of God if you don't go through it? Get out of yourself. But once I step back, I be seeing the deep things of God. And so I don't play with him. I don't ask him for a lot. I just say, give me my portion for the day. I don't want a lot of things. Just give me enough that I can deal with. He said, I give you, fulfill your bond greater than you can ever ask. I know what you desire. I know what you need. But Lord, give me my portion where I can be grateful.
When I was 18.
I like you. I like him. That burger made me sleepy. That burger made me sleepy. We're 13 away from 50. Reminds me of that meme. Hey, 13, do 50, will you? Hey, guys, 13, do 50, will you?
And I had my first brain surgery. It was really tough, but I moved forward. When I was 21, I had my second.
That's what I thought. I thought he had some godly wisdom too, man. And this lady too. This lady says some good stuff too. And maybe you guys are gonna think I'm a dope, but I don't care.
When I was 18, I had my first brain surgery. It was really tough, but I moved forward. When I was 21, I had my second brain surgery. Again, also terrifying, but I was back in college in 10 days. When I was 23, I had a grand mal seizure, and I was diagnosed with epilepsy. When I was 25, my dad took his life. That one shattered me, but eventually I picked up the pieces and I moved forward.
Giggity pickles, you black? You 13, man. Do 50.
When I was 29 completely broke me. I had my third and fourth brain surgery. My eye rolled inwards. I got complete paralysis on this side. I had a cerebral stroke, and I lost all of my hearing. I am completely deaf. So I couldn't really see. I could barely walk. I couldn't really speak, and I definitely couldn't hear at all. And it was the first time I remember thinking, how much does a person have to go through? I can't do this. I'm done. And I stayed in that mindset for a really long time because I remember looking in the mirror and it was like this stranger looking back. I knew I wasn't moving forward, but
I've never had that experience. People talk about looking in a mirror and the person looking back is a stranger. I've never had that. I feel like I'm missing out on something. I look in the mirror and the person looking back is a stranger. Everyone says that. It's always me in the mirror. I always know that. Guy.
I also knew it wasn't healthy staying exactly where I was. But one day it dawned on me. I couldn't stay in the same mindset that wasn't helping me heal. So I had to fix my focus. So I had to change. I can't do this till figure it out. And once you do that, that is so unbelievably powerful because you stop staring at doors that won't open and all of a sudden these windows do solutions. So I started working with some of the top deaf technology companies in the world. I went to studio therapy, I went to speech therapy, and I finally got back the life that I thought I had lost. So my advice to you, if you're struggling with something, stop saying, I can't do this, and start saying, I'll figure it out.
This helped me because I got a lot on my plate going forward. I got a lot that I'm going to have to start doing soon, with Heel Tony, with Scud, with Ortho Thugs, with album releases, with my own show. I got a lot of stuff coming up. And I have to be careful how I think about it. And this actually helped me. I'll figure it out. Because I notice that's how I do get stuff done. I don't think about, how am I going to do this? I just start going and I start doing and it happens. But I was kind of like petrified when I realized how much I had on my plate from after Pascha. I know I have a lot on my plate going forward. And I was like really shook. And I was thinking, I can't do this. But now, I think I'll figure it out. This lady did go through a lot. A lot, man. And look at the car. That's a nice car. What's that, like a freaking Louis Vuitton car? She's doing all right. She's doing all right for herself. Not that I want a Louis Vuitton car, Gio. I don't want a Louis Vuitton car. Next video.
Make sleep your #1 life priority.
Is this really what I put in here? What am I doing? Oh, I wanted to... Yeah. How many people are watching? I'm going to get sad. All right, that's not so bad. The danger of using AI. I just got tired from a sandwich. Hamburger sandwich. Well, Tony, I think you're dressed to impress, and that says a lot, man. You could do it, Tony. You're a champion. You're an inspiration to us all. I think of the influence you have on our spiritual life. That's so crazy. That's so crazy that I have an influence on your spiritual life. But I think I'm starting to understand it. I think what it is I'm a freaking mess. But I love Jesus. And I love the Orthodox Church. And it means so much to me. And maybe seeing someone who's like I'm not someone who has it all put together. And maybe seeing that is like, oh, okay. Like, I don't have to be some prim and proper guy who has everything figured out in order to be part of the true church. I just simply have to be willing to keep trying. I think maybe that is like, I think that helps people. You're like, if Tony could go to church, I can. So I think that's probably what it is. And so I'm glad. I'm very happy that I can provide that for people. Kind of like I'm a relatable person. Because I kind of show all my scars. I don't really hide too much of what's going on inside of me. You're like, he's all messed up. Yeah, but I never give up on Christ. I never lose faith in Christ. I get really upset about the world. And I deal with despondency heavily. I was actually thinking of releasing a despondent record because I've got stacks of songs that are so sad. So sad. And I just never show them to anyone. Because they're so sad. I might have a folder of them. I've been thinking about releasing it. I just don't want to depress people. I don't have to be nice. I don't have to be. Hold on. There's like a. Yeah, I think this is some of it. Broke, swallowing smoke. See, this is why, and then Giggity Pickles left. He's like, too sad. I'm out. This is why I don't show people stuff. No. Here's a good one. I don't want to look at all these in front of you, but I'll show you like some good ones. I mentioned the journey seemed rough. But I couldn't imagine I'd stand. She turned away and scoffed. And told me I wasn't a man. But I don't know what that means, love. Seems that the idea's been stretched thin. No matter what I do, I'm not good enough for you. So tell me where I should begin. Oh, she knows I'm not so proud. I'm missing something now. I'm missing something now. It seems that my fate skipped a beat. No matter how sweet, I'm still incomplete. I told her I wouldn't fight. The blood caked under my clothes. Didn't I want the night?
Giovanni Gok, you've super chatted $20. Then don't release those sad songs. All of that is to be given to the Lord. Spread the joy that He has given you. Show the world your fruits of the Goof Shepherd. Show them the peace and love that He has given you.
Should have spell checked that. Thank you, man. I mean, I might though. I might do it anyway. I don't know. Here's your sound. I can't find them though. I don't know where they all are. I know I have like tons that I've just sat on for years. That house song, yeah, somebody requested house recently on Shows Over. I self-examined and know. Guess I'll wait to see if this is who I've become. And this is who I'll be. These feelings wait. Sound pretty bad, actually. I'll look into it. I know I have a whole thing somewhere. All right. How long have I been streaming for? 5 hours? I don't think we're going to hit the 50 today. Should I just stream until I hit the 50? There's no sadness when you trust in the Lord? Yes, there is. There's sadness. Absolutely, there's sadness. We're separated from our true nature. The world is sad. It's absolutely sad. We're separated from God and surrounded by death. This is life not as it should be. It's extremely sad. It's a calamity of unimaginable proportions that we are living on the earth. And we're not in the form that we're meant to be. We're supposed to live forever with our Creator. But instead, we're separated by the fall. Of course, Christ has trampled death by death. But I don't think that means that we don't experience the things that happen in this world. Being a fallen human is a tragic thing, and it's a very sad thing, I think. I think a lot of people wrestle with sadness that they don't know what to do with because they can't put it in its proper context. It's not an illusion. Sadness is not an illusion. It's not a lie. It's the proper response to a fallen world. Or one of them. I mean, I would love to be overcome with joy at all times, but I do live in a fallen world, and sometimes it gets to me. I am separated from God, at least in this life. Yeah, we're supposed to be in Eden. All of creation groans under the weight of the fall, and we groan as well. I don't think sadness is this bad thing. I think it's a very natural thing for a fallen world to feel sad.
At reverse_massage super chatted $4.99. I crave sad music whenever I think about my brother that I just lost and so many others. Even the thoughts of things that haven't happened yet.
Yeah. Because their trust is weak to Christ. The Theotokos cried, bro. The Theotokos cried. Was it a lack of faith that made her cry when she saw her Savior and child and God nailed to the cross? Was she being weak in the faith? It's a sad world, nigga. It's sad as hell. By grace, we have the joy of Christ. And yeah, maybe to our own fault, we can't preserve it at all times. But to condemn people for being sad is so effed. I disavow that crap completely. F that, bro. Oh, you're sad because you don't have enough faith, nigga. What? Bro, you're so incorrect. It's crazy, bro. Many of the saints were sad. Many of them struggle with depression. Yo, nigga, who are you, bro? That's so crazy, bro. What could be sadder than being separated from God? Not just physically separated, but separated by your own sin, by your own fallen nature, your own inability. This is so crazy. Yeah, Christ wept. Oh, you're literally just wrong, bro. Look, don't try and maintain some artificial joy. You know, one of the things I love about Orthodoxy is I can be sad. That it's not seen as a lack of faith for someone to be sad. That's Protestant nonsense, bro. The saints struggle with depression and sadness. It's a sad situation living in a fallen world.
At Arthur Thibault super chatted $4.99. Christ has redeemed our nature and has given us a path to be in communion with him once more. The saints talk about a joyful morning, life reigns, Orthodox cross emoji.
I'm not saying you're proud. I'm saying that's sort of like we have to always be okay, or even pretend we're always okay. That's madness, bro. Hell no. I reject that entirely, bro. Here's your sound, Arthur. I reject that entirely. And I don't know. Arthur Thibault said the saints talk about a joyful morning. I don't know what to say to y'all about this. You reject your human emotions? Sounds like pride. Yeah, I'm weak. I'm weak, dude. I'm weak. I need Christ. I'm weak. I'm fallen. I'm broken. I need Christ. I can't do anything. What does he say? His strength is perfected in our weakness? Is that what it is? His strength is made perfect in my weakness. I don't reject my emotions. I don't reject my emotions. I'm out here. I'm really out here, bro. I'm not above my emotions. I'm awash in them. The Theotokos wept. Christ wept. You're just wrong here, bro. The saints wept. The saints wept over their sins. The saints wept for the world. We are living separated from our true nature. We're living separated from what we're meant to be. We're meant to live eternally with Christ. And what does it say in the book of Revelation? That when we're in heaven with God, he will wipe away all of our tears. How's he going to wipe away our tears if we're sitting there rejecting our emotions? He gave us these emotions. He gave us joy. He gave us sadness. All of these colors of the soul are for our benefit. I don't have any strength. And this is something I always think about. You know, I know people who are like, oh, I don't need to do it. I know people like this. I'm not saying you're like this, but I know people who are constantly figuring out that, like, who wrestle with the idea of they can do it themselves. They wrestle with the idea of like, oh, you know, I should be able to like conquer, like, let's say masturbation or something myself because I'm a strong person. And or whatever it is, whatever sin you're wrestling with. But to me, I think the entire thing is meant to be laid at Christ's feet. Whatever it is you're struggling with is meant to be laid at Christ's feet in an acknowledgement that you are too weak. What about tears of repentance? Is that not sadness? What about tears of repentance? Is that not sadness? When you look out at the world around you and you see a world full of injustice where the innocent are being hurt and the righteous are being hurt and the wicked ones are thriving.
At Christopher Scott super chatted $5. Sadness and fear are blameless passions, is a hunger and fatigue. Christ wept, slept, and ate so he was weak. Sounds blasphemous.
Yeah, this is what I'm saying, bro. Like this sounds like Protestant to me. I know you're not Protestant, but I remember when I was Protestant being afraid to show that I was sad because I was transformed. I was transformed. The old me was gone and the new me was perfectly joyful and happy and da-da-da all the time, everything perfect. Jesse Lee Peterson, never sinned again. And it was BS. And you went to church and it was a bunch of people just, not everyone, but a lot of people were on that same tip, you know? What could be sadder than the fall of man? What could be sadder than the fall of man? We have a God-sized hole in our chest. Have you ever heard that? We have this yearning that cannot be fulfilled on this planet. I cannot relate and do not understand what you're talking about, and I reject it entirely. Thank you, man. Here's your sound. Tall Gravity. You know, I'm allowed to be sad. I'm just not allowed to despair. Or I shouldn't fall into despair or despondency. Despondency and despair are, well, despair is a lack of faith. Despondency is giving up. Despair is a lack of faith. Despondency is a lack of struggle. But we get back up. But sadness is not a sin. Sadness is an integral part of the human experience in a fallen world. Someone who doesn't experience sadness in this world, that scares me. I'm shook. Yeah, this song's good. This beat is lit. Saints say we should weep over our sin but never become despondent, hence the joyful mourning. Read the saints get crushed and the army crawl your way towards salvation. Love you, man. Christ is risen.
Saints say we should weep over our sin but never become despondent, hence the joyful mourning. Read the saints, get crushed, and army crawl your way towards salvation. Love you, man. Christ is risen.
Indeed, he is risen. Here's his sound. And I don't think Total Gravity got to hear his sound. Here's your sound. And I think Austin DeTulio's sound was imperceptible. Here's your sound. I just, this is not like, look, I wrestle with despondency and despair, but I get back up. You know, I wrestle with despondency. Maybe not despair. I wrestle with despondency. And we shouldn't become despondent. But I do become despondent, and it's a problem. And I talked about it on my show last week, that this is something I occasionally wrestle with. And we're not supposed to do that. But that's something I wrestle with, regardless. That's, the sadness is, I think sadness is a beautiful thing. I think sadness is a rich, beautiful response to a fallen world. Personally. Do you know what I mean? I'm on the struggle bus and would really like to evacuate sometime. I know what you mean. I know what you mean. Lent was hard. Lent, I was wrestling with a lot of despondency. You know, I would keep going into these dark places and be trying to, like, you know, army crawl my way out. I did a whole thing on it last week where I read about it. read some stuff I wrote about it. And miraculous things happen, almost like I confessed it, but also, well, watch the show, you'll see. But like, yeah, sadness is beautiful. There's a richness to sadness. Yeah, apathy is different.
Active for Scott super chatted $5. Agreed after losing a few family members, falling into apathy is an awful and scary state of existence and wouldn't wish it on my worst enemies.
Real. Here's your sound. I fall into despondency. Maybe apathy would be a good word for it. Where you are suddenly just unable to continue the fight, and that's rough. That's something that I don't want to deal with, but I do deal with it. And when I deal with it, I usually make stuff with it because it's something that I often have to exercise out of me through art, through music. And what I find is when I turn that stuff into art, music, and give it to other people, it enriches them. They understand, and it helps them through that same crap. It's not like this meaningless thing.
Super chatted $10.
Thank you, Shoreline. Here's your sound. You're doing a neutral job, Tony. That didn't really do anything for me. Like Ichabod. Ichabod was me in a state of despair. It may sound super catchy.
I'm the headless horseman chasing Ichabod, and I am Ichabod Crane. No, don't worry about it.
No. I need all the compliments. I'm addicted to the dopamine. Every nice thing you guys say to me is crack. All right, and I'm addicted to the crack. I think you shouldn't say addicted to the crack. I think you should say addicted to crack. If you're a crackhead, don't say I'm addicted to the crack. Because actually, that sounds weirder than being addicted to crack.
I'm the headless horseman chasing Ichabod, and I am Ichabod Crane. No,
I love your dopamine.
About it. I'm the Armageddon that I'm heading for if I don't change my way. No, don't worry about it. Every time I open up my snaggle-toothed mouth, I say something profane. No.
Do I have a song called The Crack?
Even if I want to say a good thing, that is not what I'll say.
I do have a song called The Crack.
No, don't worry about it.
Here's a compliment. I like that. Here's one compliment.
Locked inside a dinosaur's rib cage.
I'm not really going for anything here. I'll work on it.
No, don't worry about it. Trying to succeed and trying to destroy myself at the same pace. No, don't worry about it. Every word I say is a word that I wish I didn't say. No, don't worry about it. Maybe I'm profound, maybe I'm a clown on stage, maybe I'm vain. No, don't worry about it. I forgot what the fight was about. I forgot why I shut my mouth. Forgot what I'm fighting for. I began to believe in the world, doing better than I ever did. But something's still wrong with the kid. Something's still wrong with the kid. Nothing ever sits right. Yes, now I'm losing my mind. Now I'm losing my friends. Now I'm losing my crew. Now I'm losing my edge. Now I'm losing my heart. Now I'm back to the start. Now I'm back to the start. Yes, now I'm losing my mind. Now I'm losing my friends. Now I'm losing my cool. Now I'm losing my edge. Now I'm losing my heart. Now I'm back to the start. Now I'm back to the start. Know who you are. You're a man on the run from who you are and wherever you're from. You changed your name, didn't change what you've done. You're still the same. You're pathetic, you're scum. Know who you are. You're a man on the run from who you are and wherever you're from. You changed your name, didn't change what you've done. You're still the same. You're pathetic, you're scum.
Shut up, Ninja Spades. What's that feel like? Being a Rosclot, Bumbleclot asparagus all day long. Freaking sounds whack. Oh, I do have a song called The Crack. But here's what I'm saying about Ichabod, bro. It makes me happy. Even though that song was made in a state of despair and sadness, when I listen to it, I feel really nice. It makes me happy. So it's kind of weird. It's kind of weird how that works. So, you know, it's not so cut and dry, these things. Here's The Crack. Oh, I know that song. Never mind. I'm not going to play all of these songs. I really like Here Is a Compliment. I really like that. Here Is a Compliment is just really nice. I wonder if I can pin that. I can pin it for me. Here's a compliment. I like that. That second part is pure beauty. Thank you. What? What? Oh, sorry. I thought you were calling me a great fairy. I thought you were saying, ooh, we're healing the great fairy. I don't even understand you. I just assume you're insulting me. Oh, here we go. Healing the great fairy, which is crazy insulting. Like, that's so insulting. Oh, we're healing the great fairy. Here goes Tony, the fairy of our times, healing himself through song like a fairy. That's what I thought you were saying. That's what I thought you were saying. I didn't see your comment. It didn't show up here, Ninja. Maria saw it. Thank goodness for that, because we almost had a real falling out there, bud. God bless you. Christ is risen. All right, Giovanni's writing the tome. Let's read it. Here we go. No, I'm not saying I'm in a perfect state of perfect surrender. Austin, what I'm implying that we should strive for that. As in Matthew, he says, therefore do not worry about tomorrow. For tomorrow, what does that have to do with sadness? Do not worry about tomorrow. What did I just release a video about yesterday, bro? Do not worry about yesterday's video. Well, here. All right, it's like this. Here's you and here's your past, and it's full of things that depress you, and here's your future, and it's full of things that worry you, and here's the people you compare yourself to, whether you think they're better than you or worse than you, and any of these four directions you give your attention to will only bring you misery because they're not actually you. So have faith and stop burdening yourself with illusions. Sadness is not misery. Sadness is a natural thing. Don't be afraid of sadness. Geo, don't be afraid of sadness, buddy. Our lesser human emotions? What the hell is that, you freaking Scientologist? Bro, you sound like a Scientologist. Hey, Austin DeTulio, I can't see too good. Is that John Travolta over there? Is that Giovanni Travolta Cruz? Weaker, my lesser human. What are you talking about? Why do you think that sadness contradicts your will be done, not mine? Why do you think that sadness contradicts perfect surrender? Why do you think that sadness contradicts do not worry about tomorrow? Why do you think we find comfort in Christ contradicts sadness? Yes, Christ is my comfort. I think I've made that abundantly clear with this channel. That's where my comfort lies. That's where my joy lies. That does not mean that I do not suffer in the world. I suffer in this world. We all do. It's a fallen world. All of creation groans under the weight of the fall. This is a fallen world where evil thrives and injustice is all around us. It is not ideal. There's a difference between understanding that Christ has defeated death and that God has the last say, and that at the end everything will be made right. That's a different thing from pretending that everything is right now, because it's not.
At Giovanni Gok if super chatted $10. Lamau I love you, Tony, heart exclamation emoji. Human emotion is imperfect. We can only find perfect love through him. Otherwise we claim to have the same perfection as Christ.
We're talking past each other. Thank you for your money. Here's your sound. Why do I have P. Diddy? What is this? Here's your sound. Emotions are so much more complex than you're giving them credit for. As a connoisseur of emotions, as an artistic genius who lives in the world of emotions, they're way more complex than you're giving them credit for. Emotions are my painter's palette. I'm joking. What do you think I'm saying?
Giovanni Gok super
Garcia,
$5.
This is a very lucrative fight for me, but what is it you think you're doing?
He has already done it and conquered. Christos Anesti, party face emoji.
Indeed, he has risen. This is a very lucrative argument we're having here. Well, why are you teaching? We are not dead in Christ. We are alive. I understand that. Look, I don't want to do this with you. I don't want to do this with you. I don't want to do this. Listen, Jesse Lee Peterson, I'm glad you've conquered your emotions, nigga. I have not. And I'm grateful for them. Giovanni Lee Peterson. Giovanni Lee Peterson, I'm glad you've conquered all your emotions. Your lesser emotions. What? Have you forgiven your mother, Giovanni Lee Peterson? Have you forgiven your mother? Emotions are weak and fickle. You sound like Dracula, nigga. And they shift from moment to moment. I am also creative. I'm gonna get you, dude. I'm gonna get you, dude. I'm gonna freaking get you, dog. I draw, paint, and write. I know, dude. Emotions are weak and fickle. Oh my gosh. What are you feeling right now, Giovanni? Nothing? You better stop laughing. That's a weak, fickle, lesser dog emotion that Scientologists have no business with. Gee whiz. When did this become a Peter Thiel Facebook group? I'm not even that sweaty. I love fighting with you guys. No, I don't. It's a little fun. Jimmy doesn't fight with me anymore. We used to fight so much, and now he doesn't want to because he hurt me too much. He stopped fighting with me. And it's like, Jimmy, come on, dude. Let's fight. Let me try. Jimmy, let me try a fight. Oh, Lord have mercy. Jersey Mike's. Well, rage is different. Rage is different. And you're right that sadness leads to rage if you let it. There's always an emotion before anger, said my father to me. I think that's true. I think it's shame a lot of the time. Sadness, shame. That sweaty. Words of a grimy goober. Ninja of Spades, you and Giovanni should get a cottage.
The best conversation ever. I'm happy to be here.
You guys should look into a timeshare in some stupid island that sucks. Quarantined off from the actual natives and eating continental breakfast at a beach full of old people that are farting. That's your sound reverse massage. That's a nice little kick.
At Giovanni Gok, you've super chatted $20. No, I feel love for you, and for this chat, and for everyone lol because I see Christ in all of them. Red heart emoji, Orthodox cross emoji. Love is what I validate because he is the source of it. Once I loved him first, I began to love everyone.
Thanks, Giovanni. Me too. We all have that. We all feel that all the time, Giovanni. We all have that already, Giovanni. There's a song made out of Nikocado avocado crying. And it's beautiful. Poor little guy. Hope things turn out all right for him. Sadness is a lie of the world, Tony. You're a lie of the world, Giovanni Lee Peterson. Go get a timeshare with Ninja of Spades. I don't understand you. You're a robot. I don't relate. I draw. I draw from my emotions. They give me wings. I'm a flutterby. It's like... From NPC Studios in New York City, it's Late Night with Swamp Pants. Where's my jacket? Tonight, actor John Travolta. Comedian Janine Garoppolo, and music from Hello Listener. And now, here's Swamp Pants. Shut up, Giovanni. We all feel that all the time. I'm just joking with you, buddy. Yeah, my emotions are freaking insane.
Missed you, Tony. Christ is risen.
Indeed, he is risen. Here's your sound.
A total _gravity super chatted $5. My favorite emotion is constipation _weird.
Here's your sound. I think I get what he's saying. I get overcome by emotion as well. But I'm okay with it. It's fine. It's whatever. I'll be all right. I ain't worried about it. I ain't worrying about it.
Giovanni Garki super chatted $5. I love you, Tony.
I love
Red
you too.
heart emoji, Orthodox cross emoji. You hold the image of my savior. The icon, heart hands emoji.
Thank you. You hold the image of my savior as well. Let's just talk. Let's just greet each other like that from now on, Giovanni. Hello, Giovanni. You hold the image of my savior. God bless you. Let's. I don't want to fight with you anymore about this. Have a great day. Here's your sound. Now, don't let that sound bother you. It means nothing. It's just a spooky sound. Huh? I hit the goal a while ago. Sheesh. Now, but I don't want to leave now. I'm having fun. I was going to get paid to leave. Now I'm just going to hang out. I was arguing to Giovanni about emotions. He don't like emotions. I was arguing to Giovanni about emotions. Apparently he doesn't like emotions. He doesn't like emotions. He thinks that there's something wrong with emotions. Me, personally, I don't relate. I think it's fine to have emotions. But you hit the goal. Just now! Ah! My emotions! My emotions! My emotions! Shut up, Ninja Spades and Tyrone. You have a black name. Look at that dance. Just discovered this one. Giovanni didn't win? Fine, I'll keep fighting since you freaking egged me on. Well, I need a premise. What is it? Emotions bad? Let's start a new fight. Let's fight about something else. Yeah. Black Irish. You freaking goofball. Who said you could be here, by the way? Emotional big back. Big back. That was crazy as hell. Big back? That was crazy. I make my own rules. Yeah, that's what black people say. Black people said no trespassing sign, and they see it the same way that girl sees road signs. Somebody just made that up. No trespassing, no stealing. That was just invented by some guy. Not living down the accusations there, Tyrone. How about we do a thumb war? Look, my thumbs are fine. I don't want to talk about my thumbs anymore. I'm glad you don't have to go to Arby's to charge your vote. I don't want to fight with you. LOL. I see the image of my Lord in you, you goofball. I see the image of the Lord in you, friend. See? See? He couldn't hide it. Stop the cap, Tyrone. Nobody's named Tyrone that's white. You're a black. You're a black! You're a black! Black! You're 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 black! Black, black, black! Black, 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 black! It's one of the things I do. It's one of my bits. Yelling black. This is such a freaking psycho little... They just put a bass line. I know. Tony with the bass lines. I know what they call me. I know. Freaking, I get a do-over. That'll work. Oh, when I wake up, I put a shirt on my back. It's the same shirt. The same shirt. Oh, it's the same shirt. 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 Look at this picture of my dog. Ooh. Yeah. I'm trying to sing this song without using my emotions. I'm feeling mediocre at the moment. Unflappable to be sure. I saw a sunset and felt nothing. I stood on the seashore and looked out at the horizon. That was fine. The sun set and illuminated the sky with purple, orange, and white. And I was like, whatever. I was like, whatever. Whatever. What? What's the big deal? I don't get it. Jason, you're the only one that sees me. You're the only one. I don't know why, but you're the only one that sees me, dude. I don't know what it is. This nigga just sees me. Jason makes me feel seen. What are you going to call this right now? It's called avocado. Yo, we still on. Let's go. Yeah, I've just been hanging out, man. I'm going to make Tony yelling black as my ringtone. Very good idea. Now that is a really good idea to do. Let me see if I can add this sound. Make an app of sounds. Make an app of me saying retarded crap for a show, from my show. So we're talking about here. If you comb through your sound bites for great one-liners, I will buy them so I can use them for my phone as ringtones and notifications. Where would you buy them from? You want me to make a Jerky Boys album? All of you guys could start clips channels. I don't know what you're doing with your time, but if you have some free time, you could just start clips channels. We could get this thing on the road. We can get this ball rolling. I can't. I'm very busy. I feel busy. I might not be that busy. Feels as though I'm very busy. But you know emotions. You know how emotions are. I totally forgot about Normaler. Arnie, what up, man? You ever give them that? What's better, when somebody goes like this, or when somebody goes like this? You ever have those situations where one person goes down and you give them an up? You're like, I wonder which one was better in that situation. Was the up superior than the down? Or they go up, you go, which one's better? Huh? Which one's better? Should you go like this? Should you match it? Greetings. Hi. Split the difference. Give them a hoorah. Give them a uh-oh. Sometimes giving them a down feels like you messed up their up. It's about respect. It's about respect. You talk about Arnie. PE, phys ed. Don't do anything. Up is dominant, down is submissive. Spoken like a true Dwight Schrute pressure. I never smile because that shows submission. The down is acknowledging the up. So you're like, they go like this. And you're like, yeah, you are better than me. What if you just make those faces while you do it? There you go. There, I acknowledged you with my body. The hell are we doing? Freaking bipeds.
At Alexander Life is worth 3,755 super chatted $10. Welcome back, brother.
Thank you, man. Good to be back. Here's your sound. Man, I'm just gonna putz around more. That's a fun little sound. I got all sorts of things over here that I can play with. Oh, I could turn that into a beer, you know, like a you know what I mean? Like one of those things that they like. Be like. What? I think maybe not. I think maybe not. Dang, I can't believe we hit the goal. I was all sad before. I was worried I wouldn't have to pay my bills. That's how it works, right? If you don't give money, you don't have to pay your bills. That's how Maria says it works, but she doesn't like me to get worried. Now that's not too great. You guys want to hear a song? Why does this sound wonk? Why does this sound so bad? I thought this was a good sound, but now I'm thinking maybe not. Huh? Give me a drink. Please. Actually, why are you sad? You don't even have to listen to the sounds that I'm making them listen to. And yet you're sad? Look how handsome I look. I look like I should be, like I should be walking George Clooney on a leash. That was a lit thing to say, I think. I think that was cool. I think that was pretty cool.
What do you want?
Well, maybe I should have like alcohol.
Yeah, if you want.
Let me get a whiskey, will you, Maria?
Will you like it? I'm gonna pour you a small one.
Yeah, small whiskey, not too crazy.
All right.
Not too crazy.
Anything else?
Drink.
Like water and a whiskey.
How's it feel? Your biggest hater is your biggest supporter? I don't know if you're my biggest supporter. It might. There's a couple people that are very big supporters. I don't know if they want me to say their names, but they are Unhit Bone, Shoreline Skirt, Artillery 7, Total Gravity, Josiah Elleron, I think would probably be my biggest supporters. I think those would be my biggest supporters. And you don't hate me at all. Why would you be so nice to me? You freaking love this show. This sound sucks. Why did I think it was good before? Maria, bring me my drawing. Jim Bob is my biggest supporter. Yeah, that's true, Tyrone. Jim Bob's kind of my biggest supporter. Jim Bob's a little kingmaker, man. He gave me the keys to the kingdom, little guy, a little guy, a little guy. Where's that little guy? Where is he? Where's little Jimmy? I like this little avocado song. Let me see what else is in this folder. Hello. Thank you, honey. All right. He's not even that tiny, probably. Jimmy. I think everybody's just tiny compared to me because I'm an orc. I'm a bit of an orc or an orger. Don't be deceived by my thumbs. Indeed he is risen. Myron Chuck. What up, man? Newly illumined. Wait, what did you write on your thing? Bro wrote newly illuminated. This next, hold on, let me check. I'm almost positive you wrote newly illuminated. Newly illuminated. I think you accidentally became a Freemason, Myron Chuck.
My purpose is not to frighten you, but to make you aware
Let's check out what Myron Chuck's been up to while he's here.
of what is happening around us. It is
Oh my gosh. Gio!
Giovanni Gotti.
You win! You win!
My whole point is that you can't fall victim to your emotions because it's all lies.
It's not all lies!
Pray in honesty to Christ for strength and peace, while you trust in him fully. Smiley face emoji.
Emotions are not lies, dude. What are you talking about? Here's my point. Nuh-uh. Okay, I see your point. Here's my point. Nuh-uh to you. Nuh-uh, dude. I don't see my emotions as a thing that's victimizing me. I have the discernment to separate them from demonic attacks sometimes. Not all the time. Sometimes I forget. You've been having audio issues? Why are you a newly illuminated, dude? Why did you become a Mason instead of Orthodox? What do you mean newly illuminated? It's newly illumined. Well, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm wrong.
Super chatted $5. You should read the Screw Tape Letters, Tony. You'd love it. It illustrates every thought you've ever had, but through the eyes of a demon.
Let me win. Let me win on you real quick. Let me get you because I can't read the Screw Tape Letters because I can't identify with demons. As wonderful a book as that seems like, every time I try and read it, I'm like, wait, so I'm reading from the perspective of Jesus being the enemy and from the perspective of the demons. And I'm like, not interested in relating to these. I'm not interested. I know, I'm just joking. I'm joking with my new brother in Christ, Myron Chuck. Glory to God, Myron Chuck. Welcome home. Is everybody going to be weird the rest of the night? Listen, if you can't handle me at my best, you don't deserve me at my worst. All right? I mean that. I mean it. See what Chucky was up to.
my purpose is not to frighten you.
That's Father Sam from Rose.
It is truly later the meeting.
I know that voice. That's Saint Sam from Rose.
Dreaming underneath the TV, your mind is
Bro's been at it. This looks really good, man.
colonized while you sleep, but beneath the light, easy, it's made you all so dizzy. Pleasure justifies an internal regicide.
You changed it? Wait, you changed it. I love you, man. Let me see. It's not changed yet. Newly illumined yet. I'd say I've never heard newly illuminated personally. Maybe people say that. I don't know. Yeah. I highly recommend the Screw Tape Letters for everyone. For real, it's of immense help. I think we all surpassed weird before we even got here, Tony. You just bring out the best in us all. You're doing a good job, Tony. Thank you. Dopamine, 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 dopamine. I'm addicted to it. Right into my veins. Please, compliment me more. Tell me that I'm special. Tell me that I'm special. All right, let's see.
Last time the all catches. Let's give it a minute.
I'm comparing my eyebrows to yours. Dang.
Let's give it a minute.
Eyebrows Chucky, the best eyebrows in the game, baby. Let me see.
Ready.
Look at that. He knows. You think he did that by accident? He knows. He knows. He's like, this is it right here. That's the money maker right here. Got a dang chevron on my forehead.
Ladies and gentlemen, mesdames, messieurs, brothers and sisters, inquirers, catechumens, faithful, and the newly illuminated, Christ has risen.
Indeed he is risen.
He is risen. And I am back from a little bit of a hiatus. It's been a minute, hasn't it, folks?
Hey-itis. Yeah, I got that hey-itis. Every time somebody says hi to me, I want to take a nap. Cheers, guys. Glad y'all could come here tonight.
Glory to God. I see you all in the chat. My goodness. Some have been asking about the thumbnail. Well, it did its job. You're all here now, ain't you? I'm not going to say it was just the thumbnail, but maybe. Big $50 to start it off. KLW329 might fall asleep, but I want to give you my welcome home to the church support. Kenneth, thank you so very much. Of course, anyone listening can always send on.
Did you guys not like that really good joke? I'm almost positive I said it out loud. It's truly he has risen. Here we go, Daniel. Here you go, Daniel Day-Lewis. Guess what? Don't start. Do not start, dude. Chucky?
It's super chatted $5 in the Jasonic Temple. We say illumined, Tony laughing emoji. At Giovanni Garki super chatted $5. Is your birthday today, Tony? If that's true, you have the same birthday as my nephew.
Here's your son, Jason. That's right. In it. Gonna go. Here's his sound, Giovanni. It's your birthday too. It's everybody's birthday besides Jimmy until it's Jimmy's birthday again. You're so new, Giovanni. There's so much to learn. Anyone who was confused by the at name, Helio Steiner, you got a lot to learn, buddy. You got a lot to learn there, bud. Do you guys remember that joke I said? Because I don't know if you know how funny it was. Thank you, Marcellery.
At Benturon 12 super chatted $2. Tony burping emoji. Happy birthday.
Tony burping emoji. Happy birthday to you too. Here's your sound. I'm going to be classy the rest of the night. I'm perfecting a new way of talking. Tony burping emoji. I don't know why Tony burping emoji is how I unlock this character, but happy birthday. That sound was That sound was a hitter. Ilya? Wonderful. Wonderful to meet you, Ilya. I SHIT you not. You and Jim Bob are the only people I have subbed as a member for. Nigga, I know. Wait, what do you know? I don't know what you're talking about, dude. What are you talking about? What do you know? You know how funny this channel is? What a genius. Everybody knows that. Everybody already knows that I'm hysterical, Giovanni. It's obvious, dude. Sorry. I love you, man. Thanks for your money. Here's your... Oh, wait, no. I thought you super chatted that. You almost got me. All right. Let's see what Ilya's doing. Can I still call you Chucky? Are you telling me to call you Ilya? Or are you saying I have the option? Is this gonna be weird, bud?
There's money over the show, of course. It's always needed.
Skip to 15 minutes, you said.
Chats are... The devil is afoot. Yes, the adversary does not want me back, but I'm back. I am back, and I appreciate you all being here. Okay, is that better? We're gonna just.
I was thinking this is a good look. You have options. You struck me like an electric eel, baby girl. Got me with your electric feel. You got me with your electric feel. Fealty.
Live with it, I think, for now, and I can adjust in the background.
I should change so that I have Knob Army. I'm going to change one of these. I think I have too many different types of members. Let me see if any of them are useless to me. Baby girl, bum bum. You struck me like an electric eel. All right. Which members? Current level. Tony's real life friends. Got a bunch of them. Current level. Top ramens. Got 4 top ramens. All right. Can't delete that. Current level. The Unknown Warriors. 3 Unknown Warriors. What up? The real Wilson? You a new one. Grazie. Unhit bone. Tiggle bitty left. I only have one weird thing. How many ops? Plenty. More than I can count. Call them Legion, for there are many.
Later, it's a good test. We'll know for later in the week. We'll be doing a full show.
That's funny. I'm subbed to Jim Bob, Tony, not you, Andrew.
As I was saying, last time in December, some people were very, very generous.
I know this book. Don't even hold it up. I know what book that is. That's Genesis Creation Early Man.
Generous. I would go buy this book, Genesis Creation.
I was right.
Early Man by Father Seraphim Rose. It's an Orthodox. The subtitle's The Orthodox Christian Vision.
I wish I read books like you guys. You guys are so smart. I know that you guys read books. Would you laugh if I told you?
At Giovanni Gok if super chatted $2. Would you laugh if I told you? Thoughtful face emoji, raised eyebrow emoji, raised eyebrow emoji, raised eyebrow emoji, raised eyebrow emoji, poop.
Let's see. Here's your sound. What's this? Dirt Poor. That's that guy. That's that guy that was on. That's that guy that was on Cleave to Antiquities, right? Oh, my brain. I kind of like the light start the most. No, the whole thing's pretty much bad. I'm just kind of just running around. I'm just running around. I forgot about this one. Jess, you remember this? You're wound too tight, always too cold up to win the fight, always too ground up to see the light. Ooh. You telling me I can't sing that? Yeah. I feel like I could sing that. I could break these. Let's give it a shot. Ooh, you're wound. You're wound too tight. It's too cold up to win the fight. Ooh, you're wound too tight. Ooh, you're wound too tight, always too cold up.
You can see I have been using the J. Dyer approved stick-it notes. For some notes, I have cracked into this bad boy, of course, because of lint and all the rest of it. No volume. Dude.
Bad. Try again. Fine.
Ooh, you're well.
I'm confused. Hold on.
Ooh. Ooh, you're wound too tight. Ooh, you're wound too tight, always too cold up to win the fight, always too ground.
I almost had it. I forgot the lyrics too. Hold on.
Light, always too cold up to win. To win the fight, always too ground down to see the light. Ooh, you're wound too tight. Ooh.
Yeah, hold on.
Always too ground down to see the light. Ooh.
Nope, I looked at myself and got scared.
Ooh, you're wound too tight. Ooh, to see the light. Ooh, you're
Why is this song so hard for me to sing? I'm gonna nail it. To see the light, ooh, the wound too tight, ooh, you're wound too tight, always too caught up. To see the light, always too ground down. What are lyrics? Yeah, I felt like I got it, but then I forgot the line. What's the line? That sounds pretty good. To ground down to win the fight. Don't tell me my falsetto's gonna wear out, dude. Don't tell me that, dude. I'm gonna have a falsetto forever, dude. I think my voice should get better. I'm a little worried about like losing my voice. I'm trying not to worry about that. It's not great to think about. But I sing constantly in the choir, so I think I'm probably straight. That sounds good. I don't have lyrics though, but that sounds pretty good. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. What's this? Sherlockicity? Go ahead, tell him. Oh, I've been looking for this song. I think I've been looking for this song. I got good at singing when drunk, but now I don't drink and I'm slowly relearning how to relax my voice correctly. It's weird how it works. I don't know. I've never been like a great singer. What I do have is a lot of range, but I lack control. I've always had a problem with control. Certain areas, like certain octaves, I have better control than others. But I just try and push through it, you know, because the song needs what the song needs. And so I just try and get there. I forgot about this one. Yo, there's a lot of hidden treasures in this folder. That's probably true, Ninja.
Got scared again. Little chicken shit. Acting tough again. Even though I can't handle it. What am I doing? Keep doing it.
This shit's... Oh, sorry.
What am I doing?
But this slaps.
Keep doing it. All you ever got in a proofread manuscript say you didn't die, but your eyes say you wish you did. All you ever had was a girl who put up with it. All you ever been is a loser. Go ahead, tell him. Go ahead, tell him. Go ahead, tell him. Go ahead, tell him. I know see you broken. I built an airplane for you. Fly up above the dark clouds. Take your place on the moon. Hey, I see you're broken. I built an airplane for you. Fly up above the dark clouds. Take your place on the moon. How could you mess this up? 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 All you ever wanted in your hands. All you have to do is not land. Tell them they don't understand. Go ahead, tell them. Go ahead, tell them. All you ever got in a proofread manuscript say you didn't die, but your eyes say you wish you did. All you ever had was a girl who put up with it. All you ever been is a loser. Go ahead, tell them. All you ever got in a proofread manuscript say you didn't die, but your eyes say you wish you did. All you ever had was a girl who put up with it. All you ever been is a loser. Go ahead, tell them. Go ahead, tell him. Go ahead, tell him. Go ahead, tell him. That reminds me of a song. Yeah, it's always been an issue. Control. Certain notes I have a hard time controlling. But I'm just like, I understand the idea of like taking voice lessons that'll help me. But I'm kind of just like, that's just a unique character in my voice. That's how I feel about it. Like, I don't have to have a perfect voice. It's not like I'm not singing the songs, you know. I did a whole David Allen Coe set at a bar with a guitar singer they hired. LOL, I stumbled up there and took over the mic. Cool guy. I got some interesting looks from the old folks at dinner. You strike me as a guy with infinite control. No one's ever said that. I control my voice about as good as I control myself. Let's see what else we got. This is called BB. What's BB? I've been avoiding my duties, my responsibilities. That's mad happy, yeah.
What up, Gravy? Good night, Jazz. God bless you and your family. Newly illumined. Newly illumined. Jess, what's your saint name? Amelia. Beautiful. Have a good night. Christ is risen. What goofy ass smile? Let me see it. Let me run it back. Let me see what I did. It's risen. Saint name. God bless you and your family. Newly illumined. Newly illumined. Just, I don't see it. Happy, yeah. What up, Gravy? I don't see it. I don't see it. I don't know what you're talking about, Ninja. I think you're just being hypercritical of me. Maybe because of like certain things in your life, you know, that you're wrestling with. I just want you to know I think you're great. I'm gonna get out of here. Have you guys subbed to my Rumble? I'm not trying to be rude. Have you subbed to my Rumble? It's only 34 people. Everybody's watching Cleave to Antiquity and Rob Noor. They're my friends. They're my friends, but in this moment, they are my rivals. It's so complicated. What a complicated thing. They're my friends. No, Tony, they're your friends. But they're taking all my viewers. People are choosing them over me.
At Giovanni Gok super chatted $5. Christos Anesti, Tony, party popper emoji, party face emoji, party face emoji, party face emoji, fire emoji, Orthodox cross emoji.
Indeed he is risen. Christos Anesti is what? Adios Anesti. Yeah, they're my friends, but they're hurting me. Should I just tell them? Hi, guys, you're my friend, but you're hurting me right now. I know we're friends, but you're hurting me. Here's your sound, Giovanni. Ooh. Let me play around with that for a minute. Yeah, you know. You can get a little starseed twinkle on it. You put a little starseed twinkle on that. You're in a little sky bar in Japan. Tony, don't kill your friends. I jump around so I'm not a beehole to anyone. Johnny Somali has been found guilty of all charges in South Korea and has been sentenced to prison labor. Alithos Anesti. Say oy vey. Ninja, why have another friend hurting me? Another friend hurting my bottom line. Ninja, why are you hurting my bottom line by making me look bad with your criticisms? I should ask Cleve to Antiquity the same question. Hey, Cleve to Antiquity, why are you hurting my bottom line by streaming while I stream? Kind of rude, don't you think? Cleve? Clevis? Hey, Rob Knorr. I'm sorry. Is there a reason that you're streaming while I stream and hurting my bottom line? All right. This alcohol made me sleepy anyway. I think I should probably get out of here. I want to do stuff, but I think I'll stop. I'll do a show tomorrow, members only show. If you're not a member, you don't get to see it. And I don't feel bad for you. It's your own fault, Ninja Spades. I'll go tell Cleve. No, don't. Guys, let's not cause problems, all right? I know my place. I'm a little guy. I'm little guy would not have the bearings to maintain an audience for what's it been? It's been 7 hours. I've been streaming for 7 hours. Well, I'm back. I hope that was good. I hope you had a good time over here. Oh, crap. Let me drink this entire blue drink and go over here. Toddler drunk. I'm not going to respond to anything you guys say from here on out because I think I'm just going to make a face. So don't try and get me to respond by saying something like toddler drunk Tony. I'm drowning. Giovanni, I'm drowning in emotions. Giovanni, help me. Help me, Giovanni. You're my only hope. OBG Kenobi. Help me. What's your last name? Garcia. Doesn't work. All right, show's over. Bye. Let's raid. If you're not Orthodox, become Orthodox. If you are Orthodox, go to church. Christ is risen. And this is the part of the show where I talk over the song that's at the end of the show. And we got Speakeasy, No Fugazi, Normal, and Cleve. And I'm rating Cleve, and I don't want to hear anything, Are We Not Men? I don't want to hear anything about it. I'll raid Rod Nord next time. I'll be rating Rob Norm more when he becomes Orthodox. With my 30 viewers. And I'm not complaining, by the way. I like it. I like 30.
Next time that you see me, don't. Next time that they see me, they won't. Next time that you see me, don't. Next time that they see me, they won't. Next time that you see me, don't. Next time that they see me, they won't. Next time that you see me, don't. Next time that they see me, they won't.
You know, it's just it's all just very complicated.
They won't. They won't. They won't. They won't.
Stop contradicting me, Giovanni.